Okay, right now you guys need to unlock us
Listen
before
to
we
our
can
voice.
start our matches. No, we would want to remain mysterious
Oh,
for
there we
each
go.
and every one of you. There you go. I can see my face now. Thank you, production. Thank you, mission control. Whew, again, like what I said, I almost thought that we're not going to be pushing through with today's event, but we just know that it is going to be an exciting day today, folks. Unless, since this is the first day of the playoffs, after the grueling matches from the prelims, survival stage, and the last chance, which, by the way, I completely missed. I know. We're about to start again, back to zero, wiping the slate clean so we can get down for some more major action. I mean, these teams, oh man, they are prepared. So welcome to the Clash of Giants Season 3. My name is Red Queen, and beside me is none other than Pika Lozano.
Yes, back to the clean cut, ladies and gentlemen. But you know what? I am absolutely with Red Queen on this one because this is the playoffs already. This is the stage that a lot of our players have been waiting for. Yep, it's not the finals yet, but it is a lot closer than it was before. So here we go. This is what the teams have been fighting for, ladies and gentlemen. 20,000 US dollars prize pool. Wow, insane. Of course, the point system since the preliminaries, it hasn't changed, Red Queen. These
Yes,
teams
sir.
are gonna have to get to at least 8th place just to score one.
Yeah, I mean, we don't even need to tell you guys. You know this by heart. We don't need to explain you the point system for this tournament. You guys have been watching a lot of PUBG Mobile tournaments all your life, so it is pretty safe there. And 20,000 US dollars actually divided into three stages. So as you can see, for survival stage, it's a total of 2,000 USD. For the playoffs, it's 3,000, and for the grand finals, a total of 15,000 US dollars will be given away. But for the first prize winner, they are going to walk away with the lion's share. I'm checking how much they're going to be getting. Oh, so it's 5,000 US dollars. And not to mention, Pika, we've got some individual prizes to be given away. We've got the most valuable player. We also have the teams with the most nade elimination. I'm just not quite sure though if we're going to be giving away something for the crowd's favor. I will have to check on that one.
Definitely so, but as you can see, folks, look how far we've come leading to this. We are now on our playoff stage, starting off, of course, January 14th here from where we are. It's gonna be epic. We're gonna be taking a break tomorrow, however, but we're gonna continue that in the succeeding days. So hang on tight. It's gonna be insane. Now this right here is the board of the teams that are gonna be facing it off today. I believe today will be Group A and C. So check out Vampire Esports, IHC, AGONxI8, Team Pi, Team ZZ, Genesis Esports, KAGENDRA, BIGETRON, Red Villains, and Thunder Talk Gaming for Group A. Oh my goodness. I'm already having a hard time predicting.
Horror Esports, D2K, Alter Ego, Ares, Duxon Esports, Void, Sem9, Sersha, Team Flash, and Nova Esports. You know what I love about this one is I will now have a chance to witness how good Horror Esports is going to play for each and every one of us. Because again, since the survival stage for Group B, I saw a lot of you guys cheering for this team, and I couldn't blame you. I checked out how much points they were able to put up on the scoreboard, Pika, and it was a whopping 201 points.
And let's not forget, of course, Red Queen. This is your chance also to take a look at Team ZZ. Right, we've built up that team for quite a bit. I'm really excited for you to see how patient these players are. Honestly, it is astounding. Now, and they have their own representative countries, right, or represented countries. So that also has a lot of statement within it. So Vampire Esports, we got some of our favorite players here. Schweppes, of all the players. Yeah, he's one of the celebrities of our stats board. So I'm excited.
Oh, definitely. But I've always wanted to check out like how Horror Esports gonna do up against the Savior, the top team, for the Group E survival stage. But just like putting some more attention to the detail, checking out the stats, they did finish with a whopping 201 points, right? Breaking
Mhm.
it down, it's 135 points for the LMs and 66 points for the placement. Now, only goes to show that, okay, yeah, the best way to win this thing or any other tournaments for that matter is to go big on elimination points. I just love how PUBG Mobile structured the games to be kill centric. You know, to place such great value on risk. Unlike before, wherein we get to see most of the trades happen in the last few zones. I mean, this time there's always a quite a number of teams really go for that high risk, high reward gamble, and always chooses for the to go to the hot drops.
Right, and it's easier said than done, right, Queen, when it comes to eliminations, right? We all
Mm.
know this already. But I know that some teams here better than others. They have very good statistics when it comes to those. I'm pretty sure they're gonna bank on that as well. And of course, we're gonna get to the maps a little later on. But the fact that we're kind of going according to what we're used to, it means that these teams have taken note, right? So Reigns Esports, by the way, I am not 100% familiar with Queen. You're gonna have to level with me on that. But looking at all these teams, it's gonna be a brawl.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I know I missed a lot yesterday. Just to give you guys an idea of what happened, my Wi-Fi got disconnected for God
That
knows
came
what
from her, guys.
reason.
That came from her. That came from her.
Okay, so I just couldn't really get back online. So for that, I would like to, apologize for everyone. So Pika right here needed to push for the casting and handled it like a rock star.
Hey,
I was sad to be honest because I wanted to see who will come
I,
up on top out of those 16 last chance teams.
I know there's a
And
prize back there. Yeah, I know there's
there
a prize.
was right.
No,
And
no, there's
well,
a prize for casting alone back there. I'm just
oh, there
kidding.
was
Mission control.
really
I'm
now.
kidding. No, or am I? But anyways.
But yeah, you have to give it to Pika, guys. I mean, he did an awesome job yesterday, and I would
Yeah.
have, loved to be there with you, but unfortunately, it is beyond my control. And yes, we did start a little late. Then again, we cannot really do something about some of the technical difficulties. So I hope that you give us your understanding
Your
and your
fame.
love and your care as well. So do share this live broadcast to everyone and just tag your friends down there in the comment section or who you think might enjoy a good battle royale game. After all, we have some pretty exciting teams that will participate or like join the lobby. And again, epicness, awesomeness will not run short for this evening.
Yeah, always, always. You're always
What are
gonna
you
see me.
doing?
You're always gonna see me like this, because I love me some soldiers, right? I love me some soldiers, right? Everyone in the battlefield today, for sure. I know they're gonna leave it all there. They're gonna, and this is just day one of the playoffs, right? So we have 6 solid days of action for these teams to gather the points, right? And though we're gonna be taking it to the same setting, the stakes here are a lot higher, because imagine what these teams have to go through. Imagine all that, especially those, by the way, who had to do the last chance qualifiers. So we're gonna tell you who those are, folks. Keep your keep your hats on. These teams, and I gotta give it to them, Red Queen. The fact that they didn't have an additional day to rest compared to the ones who already made it to the playoffs, that is a feat on its own. So such two teams would be Hale and Thunder Talk Gaming, which are from Group A, by the way. So
Yeah, I was actually doing a review about the teams that almost made it, for the playoffs, and I'm looking at Genesis Esports and GLU squad. Oh man, Genesis Esports finished with 130 points, GLU with 129. So we're talking about a 1 point deficit over here, Pika. And you know what? From Group B survival stage, it was actually FaZe Clan of Thailand versus 628 of China. Again, with just 1 point.
I
I
always
know
hate that.
it's devastating. You can only imagine, the amount of work they put in just to make sure they play at this level, and the training they put in 10 to 12 hours a day. Again, it can be exhausting, not just physically but mentally as well. So losing and not making it to the to the cut by 1 point, that's really heartbreaking. So it's gonna be an exciting set of matches for this evening.
And speaking of exciting, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Group A versus Group C. So those teams right there are the ones that we're going to be seeing today. There's going to be a shuffle in the coming days. So it's going to be A versus C, A versus B, and so on and so forth. So don't take our words for it yet, but for sure today is A versus C. SANHOK is where we are going to start off our day. So this is,
Hmm.
as we know, this is how season 3 is for Clash of Giants. And
Hmm.
you're gonna have to get used to this setting, ladies and gentlemen, because I know the players already are.
I, you know how confrontational this map is, Sandhawk. So I believe this is a good kind of warm up, for the players before they start their 3 Erangel matches, and of course Miramar. So it's the same schedule as compared to during the survival stage. So I just know this is going to be like a roller coaster ride for this evening. We already have the top teams from Group A and Group B, and also those who got thrown in the last chance stage, ready to take on the challenge once again as to who is going to be the Team Dream Supreme. Oh, rhyming. Sounds like a
Gotta,
pizza, though.
it does. You know what? I gotta give him credit for that. Okay, here. I know you see that the scores have actually bumped up, and it's only because it's by default. Because you weren't here yesterday, so yeah, I got myself a couple points from yesterday. Yeah, I know. Look at her
What?
expression.
Oh,
Look at her
are you
expression.
kidding me?
Yes. Yep.
No, I
Yep.
don't believe
Yep.
this score production. What did you guys do? Did you give them some extra points for Pika?
Of course they did. I got it
Oh,
right.
I got
Though.
it right.
I
Okay.
got it
All
right.
right.
I got it right.
Okay.
So I am 1 away, folks. I'm gonna chase him. I'm gonna chase that 5 points. But you know what? I'm gonna start things strong here because I'm looking at Group A and I already see some of my boys here, right? Team
Mhm.
ZZ, folks. I'm locking it
Yeah.
with Team ZZ. So Red Queen, bring out your big guns. This is gonna be one heck of a ride. Pick from either group, by the way.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'm looking at No Fear coming from Hora, and of course Sky. I believe they're always part of the top overall fraggers. No Fear coming from Hora is the he's holding the top spot. Road to MVP
Yes.
during
Oh my gosh.
the Group A survival stage, if I'm not mistaken, averaging
Yeah.
like 1 to 2 kills per match. So this guy's pretty strong. So as for my first prediction, Pika Lozano, I'm gonna go ahead and choose Hora Esports. I'm really, really curious what kind of energy they're gonna be bringing into the table. I'm pretty sure the audience is just as excited as Red Queen Gaming. So again, if you guys are having such a good time, if you guys are pretty much entertained by Red Queen and Pika, don't forget to click that subscribe button to Ruthless Esports, and also do visit our Facebook page, Red Queen and Pika Lozano. We're very easy people to find. We've got some interesting posts for you, not just, esports, but what we do outside of esports, basically.
We're speaking in third person now. Okay. So yes, Pika believes.
No, every time you do this thing right here, reminds me of Attack on Titans.
Yeah, in a way.
Sasageyo,
Hey,
Sasageyo.
hey, we don't want them copyright here, but
Oh, sorry.
but yeah, realistically speaking, she's right. We're gonna be talking a lot about Ruthless Hype Esports as well because this is not the last that you're gonna see these
Yeah.
people here. Not just us, but of course the entire team who's making it happen. Thank you as well to TikTok. They power up the stream. We are live there as well.
Yeah.
So thank you so much, and the LU for the media partners. Gotta love it. Now. Right, Queen, this is where we're gonna have to start being more particular with how these teams are gonna go about this, right? So SANHOK, let's talk about the game right now. I do believe that SANHOK is one of the smaller maps we have in rotation, so it also goes to show that on record, it's also one of the maps that we take the fastest games from.
Yes,
Right, so
of course.
because sometimes the teams really encounter each other as early as stage 1, and we get like as good as 2-3 teams gone right then and there. If you would be asked what map would you put first, like this is just again hypothetical, folks, would you put SANHOK first in rotation compared to Miramar and or Erangel?
That's a very good question. I always watch a lot of PMCOs, PMGC tournaments, and not just for SEA and SA, but also NA and EU. And always love it when they put SANHOK right there in the middle, because for me this map actually is kind of a sudden death match,
I get you.
for the teams, considering how fast paced this match is,
Mhm.
how confrontational this is. Plus, the circle is quite erratic. It's hard to predict where it will land, and also just by the whole thing. I mean, SANHOK, if you're gonna look at it, it is 3 islands in total, right? So it's really hard to get caught outside of the zone. It's hard to do those late rotations, because if you get caught outside, there will be a lot of teams staying right at the edge of the circle, and if you get caught at the place we're in, you have to get across via the bridge, or you will have to swim. Then that's kind of that puts your chance of winning down by 50%.
Gotta love those Red Queen stats, guys. So here we are looking at the map. Obviously, we don't know what the flight pattern is going to be like, and I know the players have already been deployed. But let's also make a pseudo prediction here, Red Queen, just to make things a little bit spicier. I never got the chance to do this with Sir Cloud. Maybe I will in the coming days. Where is the flight path headed? Hey, yeah,
Okay,
that
right.
right there has no stats. Zero
Okay.
stat.
I like this game. I like this game. Okay, perhaps it will start south, going north, and it will favor a bit onto the west side.
Okay, so all right, so that's where it's gonna be. All right,
I
so
feel it, I
you're
feel
you're
it.
looking so probably we're looking at from the bottom right all the way to the left, right? Is that what we're talking about? All the way to upper left, or is
Mhm.
it the other way around?
Started from the bottom, now we're here now. Yeah,
Again.
south and then going up north, but it's gonna, the fiber will be more onto the west side, so there'll be plenty of space, right? Plenty of space down to going east. I have to check.
Okay.
I have to check my. Oh my god, I'm geographically
Oh, man.
challenged, guys. Okay, check my.
Looking at her compass for the time being, but you know. But yeah, you know what? She's looking at south, headed north, kind of like westward. So to me, I think it's gonna be a straight line, eastbound. So that's my prediction right there. Hopefully we get that right. Hopefully, either one.
Mhm.
Unless Sir Cloud, I
Mhm.
know shoutouts to you. I'm pretty sure you're also watching. If not too busy, send us in chat, like in our group chat. Let me know what direction you think this is gonna
Okay.
go. Again, there are no stats here. This is the real gamble, folks.
Okay. I have a question now for you, Pika. If you are one of the players, or let's say if you're coaching a team, how would you want your team to start the game? Would you want them to pick a hot drop, from any of the maps that we have, and actually just,
Okay.
engage? Or perhaps you would want to start it slow at first and then just get into the battles, probably into the second, maybe third stage. But how would you
Okay.
go?
I like the fact that you added that, because I was about to say that depends on the map. But when you said amongst any of the maps, I was like, oh, okay, that adds a bit of spice in there. So to me, I would rather go for the slow burn. What I mean by that is I don't mind going to a dead spot. I don't mind landing where there aren't that many loots.
Mm.
And I'm gonna try to test the waters first, right? Because a lot of the teams, since they're going for eliminations, it is natural that they want to get the good guns right away. They want to be loaded from the very start. We see some of the teams actually surviving with very little to bad quality weapons to start with. Like some of them, they get to pick up,
Yes.
right? They get to pick up the likes of an S686, that double barrel with hardly any reload, but they survive it
Yeah.
because the area is very small, or rather, it's not a hotspot. But if they get to eliminate the opposition, even if the weapons are bad, you have the whole place to yourselves already.
Yeah, and also this is one of the topics that we always discuss. I mean, Sir Cloud and I. Do you think that the DBS should be put back in the box?
No, a nerf, yes, but I like where it is now. I mean, I'm biased. Come on, I love my
No,
shotguns, right?
no, not really nerf, but just be put inside the special loot crate.
No.
Inside that red crate. It's
It's too good. Is it too good?
it is too good.
No, for me, I know what should be. I know what should be put in there.
What,
I know what should be. No, wait, yes, no.
Pika in the box.
The the mini 14 should be put in the box. It's too
Why?
good. It's too good.
For
Imagine if
fun,
you
yes.
Yes, that's hey. You didn't say just for Miramar. You didn't say just for Miramar, but in general, I do think it should be. It should be put in the loot box. It's so good, Red. Come on, even you would be happy the moment you
I
pick one up.
Okay, if I'm going for like mid to long range shots, and I have the option to whether pick a DMR, which is the Mini 14, or a DP28 or an M16, I would probably take DP28
I mean,
compared to a Mini 14.
no question. I would definitely go for a DP20.
But why would you go to why would you go and pick up a Mini 14? This guy's a nerd when it comes to guns, so let's hear him, guys.
Oh, you're one to talk. But anyways, Mini 14 in this game is absolutely busted. I'm not gonna lie. It's really, really good. Like, arguably the SKS comes close, but I'd say it's just really up there. Damage output, rate of fire, any attachment would still make it work, even if your scope
Yeah.
isn't the maximum, right? You'll be able
Yeah.
to take some cross-map fights with it. The amount of bullets, by the way, that is what makes it the biggest difference, Red Queen. So the moment you exceed like 12 rounds or 15 rounds from a DMR, you're already in a good spot because sniper rifles, they never have that capacity. So for DMRs, the fact that you can spam the fire button with a lot of bullets, that says quite a bunch. So you know how it is. You know how it is.
Yeah. But a DP28 is a light machine gun.
Yes,
So,
yes,
and
actually.
if I were to compare the stability and also for the recoil control, I would still pick DP28. I don't know, and plus it uses a
6-2, yeah.
millimeter bullets, right? Am I
Yeah.
saying it right?
I think
Yeah.
762, right?
725. I would go with 7. I mean, when it comes to damage output, mid to long range, I mean, DP28 is the. I mean, it's super good. But I don't know, you guys. You know, this is a very interesting conversation because we get to compare just how amazing the guns are and like how effective they are when it comes to, I mean, inside the battlefield, the picking up, those players inside. But what do you think? What gun should you go for?
Right? Yes, please let us know in the comments. I believe me and Sir Cloud, we went back and forth on that one too. Because some of the games here, they've done some ridiculously untouched weapons. Like, in my opinion, the MK12 is a very, very good weapon. No Fear actually has a very good record when it comes to the MK12. So there were last circles, final stages of the game where he only had an MK12 and he didn't touch his secondary at all. And he won those fights. That's why I kind of found it to be very, very interesting. Not to mention, if you pick up a Honey Badger, you're more than capable of surviving, at least surviving. You're not gonna dominate for sure, but you are gonna survive, right? Because let's face it, M416 is still the best gun right here, right now, no doubt about it. But while you don't have that, I do believe there are so many weapons that you can still choose from, especially since not all the maps are very abundant with an M416.
I think, I will have to agree with you. Honey Badger is a brutal gun to have.
It
especially
hurts.
For a CQC, that is. Yes, it's a very good, but mid-range recoil also kinds of like not the best,
Not,
for
yeah,
for
I was
that
about
gun.
to say that.
Um,
Not the best, not good.
You know
But
what the controversial topic would be?
oh, okay, hot
It's the
take.
comparison of FAMAS to an AUG.
I'd go for AUG. I'd go for AUG for sure. I'd go for AUG personally.
Because they took out the AUG, right? They took out the AUG from the box and actually put in FAMAS. Now, technically speaking, if we're gonna be looking at these stats, the rate of fire, stability and whatnot, especially with the attachments as well, FAMAS right now it has been buffed. Really, really good. But this is what Sir Cloud and I was discussing, that we don't really see the trend of like FAMAS being a meta inside the game, because players would still go for, like what you said, M416. That's the best AR to have. But if you're very good with the aim and the controlling the recoil, then you would go for AKM. That's for sure, because AKM gives off the very high damage output.
Yes.
But M416 will remain to be the best gun or best AR to use inside the game. But yeah, I'm really curious because FAMAS, it has the highest damage output when it comes to ARs, I think.
All right, but hold that thought, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna see which of these weapons we are gonna lay eyes on right here as we are finally headed straight to SANHOK. The teams, pretty sure they're also regrouping already, recuperating. Remember, we did have a small bet here, folks, as to where the
Yes,
flight
sir.
path is going to be. So the closer the result, the better for us. So how close are we talking about? I'd say probably the direction of the plane. But if it's completely opposite to where it's really going, then neither of us will win, right? Let's leave it at that. So you know, we're at SANHOK. This is one of the spots where I really feel that such weapons like the AKM, M762, these are the traditional weapons that we get every now and then when it comes to SANHOK. Until you get the big ones in. Now here we go. I think I'm about to win this.
Okay, well, let's just wait. But I just want to say, I want to put it out there that, okay.
Oh no way!
Oh my goodness!
Oh
See?
my
What
gosh!
did I say? What did I?
Oh my gosh! Mission Control did this on purpose. They did this on purpose. This is exactly what you
great,
said.
Pika.
This is exactly what you said. From the south westbound and west northbound. Oh man, that is insane. That is insane. She probably has a VOD of this already. I'm just kidding. But here we go, folks. Yep, as we know, well, some of our teams they have their more favorite drop spots here, but Void looking like they're gonna head straight to Hot Team and or Camp Alpha. Let's see how they're gonna go with that. And Paradise Resort still an option here. Look at that. Genesis Esports, I think, are headed straight to Paradise Resort, right?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now, together with T2K. So that's going to be an interesting brawl right there. Sem9 has taken over boot camp area. We've got the guys from Gibson right now over here, very near another team, a Team Flash, I believe, down south. But there's some trades now happening, and these are probably the guys coming from Sem9. So I think they are triumphant over IH. Are you kidding me?
So this is how we start our games, ladies and gentlemen. Now we have no fear from Hora. This is Red Queen's vote. We already lost a member, Mafia Ninja from Hora, already taken out. And it's safe to assume that no fear is on his way as well. Oh, yep, there it is. Kagendra's Frenzy taking out some of the members of Hora over here. That is no fear, by the way. And Mr. Boro, my gosh, Red Queen, my gosh, AGONxI8 as well. And I'm not gonna be too pessimistic about it, but Hora might be underway.
Can't believe that, Kagendra has the upper hand advantage up against Hora Esports, to be honest, considering that Kagendra entered the game with just 3 players. So that's, a 4v3 situation. But then again, well, Kagendra, heavy hitters inside the game. So, but in the process, I think they also lost at least one member of their team. But it's not a good start at all for the side of Hora Esports. So let's see how far they can go, at least for this first match. Now, checking out Nova Esports with the IQ picking up that nade, and currently they are in a battle with Team ZZ. This is your boys, Pika, your homies.
I know, and they actually re-rostered a little bit here. They have Nova on board. I think they took out Chicken. So here we go. Oh, Kagendra also has a bit of action there. Retaliation from Sky, care of Hora, Y2 and Mon picking up a King from Nova Esports. And wow, this is going to be confusing because Nova from ZZ, right? Oh, there's Hora, Red Queen. You are out of here. So but maybe just by a few, okay? I'm not gonna be pessimistic with ZZ, but they already lost Nova in the process. Seiwu heavily bleeding right here. He's gonna need a bit of a pickup. Now look at that. This is what we talked about, Red Queen. As early as stage 1, 3 teams gone. We have more underway. CXXF to his feet. So or say, oh my gosh, Red Queen. We're gonna go simultaneously with both our teams, both our predictions taken out of the equation.
Yeah, we're not going to be wasting any time here, folks. I know you guys have been waiting for a long time for this matches to begin.
Exactly,
and so
right
the teams, right, giving you a very good fan service. They are not disappointing you, ladies and gents. And yes, I mean, they would want to start their engagements right off the bat. And stage 1, and we're already looking at just 14 teams remaining. And just to do a little bit of that recap, it's Team ZZ. We also got AGONxI8, IHC, as well as Hora Esports. All those 4 teams mentioned out of the game, ladies and gents.
And that is a painful sight indeed, Red Queen. So Hora and Team ZZ from originally the preliminaries from Team A. So wow, okay, so me and Red Queen, we're gonna have to try to focus here on the other teams who we did not cast a vote for, because Because why not? Here we go. This is also a nice touch for Bigetron Red Villains having to change their IGNs with just C's, right? So you have 3C, 6C, 4C, 1C. Okay, gotta love it. Making things a lot easier for us. Now, Vampire Esports, though. We have Newsy already bleeding. Let's see if Schweppes going to be able to do the same thing he did during the survival stage, being one of the heavy hitters.
Yeah, and a lot of us actually looking at Vampire Esports because these are the winners coming from PMWI, right? So we just know that this boys right here can actually deliver and can actually serve that winner chicken dinner. But looking at the situation, Pika Nuzi, I believe he's currently knocked down and is a bit far away from the rest of the team, so the pickup can be difficult to do as of this moment, but we can see that Vampire Esports, with wide split, they're pretty much scattered around the area. They could go for a pitch up against BTR. There goes the spray coming from the boys.
Like that, one of my favorite shows. But okay,
Mm.
so directing our focus here. This, yeah, again, you said it right, Rick. There's a bit of a scatter here for Vampire Esports. So Tony K, apparently one of the youngest members, if not the youngest here in the entire lobby, as per Sir Cloud. He really showed up. And speaking of showing up, there's one
There you go.
frag knock on Bigetron's 3C. Let's see if there's gonna be a bit any sort of rescue coming into that a little later on. Now, Red Queen, after Group B, I've also directed my attention to Thunder Talk, and I've become a believer. I've become a huge fan already.
Hmm.
So maybe later we're going to see a bit of their action, but right now they are outside the play zone alongside KAGENDRA. Also, we never got to mention KAGENDRA,
Hmm.
despite I mean, we saw the 4 frags, but apparently there's only 3 of them.
Yeah, and also check out the names again, Pika. I mean, everyone's just using pseudo names, especially for the BTR. I can only
Uh-huh.
see C, all right? A lot of C's right there,
Yes,
but
that's what
yeah.
I was talking about. Yeah.
6C, okay. 6C is gonna knock down, and here comes the attack coming from IC. Okay, oh man, oh, that is not good. Tony K making a move and actually obliterating a Bigetron Red Villain. So again, that brings us
Wow.
down to 13 teams. Man, it's a little bit brutal the way Tony K says hi.
True that. Is that how you say hello where you come from, my G? But
Oh,
right
you
now,
lose.
let's go. Let's go to XerxES Esports. Right? One of the teams that we've had quite a bit of exposure with. We've seen how XerxES Esports in the past tournaments also showing up, despite the fact that it was quite a tough battle. They made it to the playoffs. Right now from AGONxI8 Esports. Tell me something about AGONxI8 here, Red Queen, because again,
Mm.
I do know that Soez over here. I got a glimpse of how this guy really performs, right? So pretty. I'd say he's hot and cold, aggressive every now and then. But yeah, please let me know what I need to know about AGONxI8.
AGONxI8 Esports. Okay, I'm trying to check out my notes about this South Korean team. So they're also known as Deoksan Gaming. I'm just not sure about the pronunciation, but yeah, it spells DEOKSAN
Ah,
Gaming. So this is a very young team, but very promising. They came in at a 21st place during the PMGC 2023, getting around at least 36,000 US dollars, which is, my goodness, still a lot of moolah. So to see them perform and actually, making a statement inside the Clash of Giants, I believe, they have a lot of potential. They came here to really make a very good impression.
and that they are, honestly. But here we are, as talked about, we have AGONxI8 Esports trying to flush out Xerxia from those huts. We don't have a single casualty yet on the side of AGONxI8, and however, Megamind, it took quite a bit of damage there. So this is also very cinematic in my opinion. The way that SANHOK is made, I'm a fan because it's. For lack of a better term, it is how war movies are actually set, right? For whichever reason, we have that kind of setting. And all due respect,
Um,
of course, to
yeah.
those who go through wars, and to everybody who loves themselves some war movies.
The,
I'm I'm just a fan. I'm just really a fan. Here we go. So let's talk about
yeah.
Vampire Esports real quick. Red Queen, hold that
Oh,
thought. Swept
oh.
a while ago. He was already knocked, by the way. I think he was picked up, and the rest of the bloodsuckers from Vampire Esports, they're just gonna try to weather out this storm, care of Alter Ego.
Yeah, Vampire Esports in a little bit of a pickle here up against Alter Ego Eris. They've been catching a lot of nades. possible reset perhaps coming from Tony K. We're not quite sure just yet, but we can see a Newsy trying to battle out with one of the players coming from Alter Egos. And yeah, I mean, Schweppes as well. I think he was able to shut down at least one coming from Alter Egos. So two casualties coming from Ares right here. And I think Vampire Esports, despite, the disadvantage just a while ago, they were able to pick up the pace and actually defend themselves quite well.
That they did in Schweppes for the third knock today, and then just in game number 1, right? So Schweppes, really a man who survives. Just like the vampires that they are, probably immortal, it takes one good stake to the chest. But right now, Tony K taking up spot. I'm pretty sure he's going to want to challenge Rosemary here
Yeah.
because of all the bullets that already went his way. Rosemary apparently is one of the backbones of Alter Ego, as Sir Cloud has
Oh.
mentioned. So let's see if he's going to be able to stand his ground here. He is alone though, right? So this is going to be tough.
Yeah, and this Rosemary, of course, one of the how to say best ingredients to have for your secret sauce chicken
Mm.
dinner because of its aroma it provides. But oh man, Deb
So
with an awesome shut up against Tony K, sending him back to the lobby. 5 elimination points. Kenny S, again, one of the best fraggers, one of the players on the road to become the most valuable player as well. He has the most number of elimination points for the team. And just like that, Alter Ego Airs, after battling it out hard up against Vampire Esports, lost 3 of their members. So it's just Rosemary here,
yeah, and I don't know how long he could be able to withstand this onslaught. I think he's setting his sights on a different team right now, namely Sem9. See how he also opts to go for those long range shots, so that no backfire can actually happen. But look at this, we're back to this particular clash, or at this point it's already a standoff
Ooh.
between Duxan and Xerxes. So Megamind falls. Shopper, however, trades off Ox in the process. I think Sem9 is also relatively near them, Red Queen. So let's see who's gonna start the dip. RNJ. Maybe just maybe he's gonna want to find a
Yeah.
different target here. Check out the
Yeah.
separation once again between the rest of Duxan and Xerxes. So I don't know how long they're gonna put this. They're gonna make us wait here.
Yeah, and they all, I mean, Searcher lost Mega Mind, so they're probably going to be losing some IQs there. But let's see what's going to happen. There's a huge pressure on the side of Searcher Esports, considering their position. They're outside of the zone. Yes, they have a working compound, but they're, they have they're a little below, right, compared to where Duxan is. Duxan has a little bit of that elevation working out for them, so it can be a little difficult for Sersha to actually at this point in the match. But here comes Hyunbin Oppa. All right, I think he is doing a massive spray up against Thunder Talk this time from outside of the zone. It is connecting. He is inflicting some damage, but not enough to shut them down just yet.
Already had 5 eliminations. We're only at stage 3, ladies and gentlemen. Time does fly really fast when your teams are having fun. So let's see how this is going to go. And I love the fact that we're seeing a lot of zeros here, in case you guys just tuned in. We are off to a fresh start here in the playoff. So leading the charge, we have Vampire Esports with 7 frags, by the way. However, at the expense of 2 of their players. Big tie right here between Voin and Sem9. I'm a huge Voin fan. I remember when I talked to Sir Cloud about it. Sir Cloud, did you know that Voin actually won 2 consecutive Miramars in like the preliminaries? Not to mention they have MVPs only able to do so as they are in Miramar. So let's see how Voin is gonna in this new setting is gonna survive this very first SANHOK in the playoffs. I know that they're gonna play this Red Queen with somewhat the same mentality from the survival stage, maybe even as far back as the preliminaries. But there's a lot at stake here, so it could be that some of our teams are playing it completely safe.
Yes, exactly. Can you imagine all these teams getting through the preliminary stage, going through the survival stage, and now they are here for the playoffs? So again, they've worked so hard, just to get to this stage, and I'm pretty sure they're going to they're going to give out their best just to have a chance to play for the grand finals and walk away with that lion's share of the prize. But yet, we're down to I believe this 13 teams remaining. Thunder Talk Gaming, man, that's a good spot coming from Earthsea of Sersha. The battle is actually happening right outside of the zone. So, I mean, this is a double whammy for those that are, having a difficult time getting inside. And AGONxI8 Esports doing a awesome performance, about the gatekeeping situation, assuming a lot of points. But unfortunately, Saise is currently knocked down.
Cao Cao is a casualty by the blue zone. Again, this is already stage 4. I believe that was still off of a few knocks. So Cao, oh, rather let me retract that. Cao Cao fell off of his own vehicle, Red Queen. So that's pretty tragic as well for Thunder Talk Gaming, because even Dreamy was taken by the play zone. I think it's a wiser choice at this point, not allowing the other teams to turn them into elimination points, right? Let's see how this is gonna go, folks, because Thunder Talk Gaming down to the last man with only 1 elimination. They're not even within top 8 yet, so no elimination points whatsoever. Shopper, though, trying to take out Crackshot, and he does.
Oh yeah.
It was Wunti, however. Oh my goodness. It's Wunti.
Yeah. And that's the end of the line, for Sersha Esports, which bring us down to just 11 teams. And I do believe Team Flash also in some sort of altercation with another team. Duxon, okay, Sauce is bleeding out there in the open. I do hope they have enough meds for this one, because they're already outside. And most of the teams that I see probably will be doing, late rotations. But for the side of Team Pi, they continue on racking up some points there. There's actually tons of teams in front of them. That could be possible if they can continue fighting at that kind of pace. Then I don't think it's impossible at all for them to get into the last few zone, at least for this first match. But yeah, Team Flash currently dominating. Or was it Sem9? Because I'm looking at 7 elimination points, Pika.
Yeah, that's Sem9 and the Vampire Esports. We're still holding the top spot with the frags, right? So this apparently a bit of an escape here from Ox. A while ago, they did try to take on Xerxia Esports, but no, the attention has been swerved away after the Xerxia Esports elimination. And I do not like this, ladies and gentlemen. The Blue Reaper is taking names left and right. So some of our players here, they're denying some precious points to their oppositions. I'd say that's a smart way to go about it as well. Yeah. But it kind of defeats the purpose of survival, in my opinion. But let's see how this is gonna go. Sem9 also have their hands a bit full. Oh, Starbite from Voin also going to work here. I actually almost completely forgot that Voin is still complete, by the way, Red Queen. We are one eliminated team away from scoring, from the teams to start scoring their placement points.
Yeah, and Sem9 has taken over Vampire Esports when it comes to the elimination points. They are at the top 1 spot for match number 1 with 9 elimination points. Now, Voin on your screen, and again, we can see Maxi is over here sneaking up, trying to get the attack, but unfortunately, oh man, you got spotted, and he quickly turned down that nade. But I think he threw it. Can he shut down at least one?
Wow!
He did! SG's down!
What a call from Maxius, ladies and gentlemen, despite the fact that he was honestly flushed out from where he was standing for a little bit, right? That one good nade not only got vengeance, but look at that. It got a knock, so that's damage. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to close that. The point went to Schweppes. That bit of assist right there got Schweppes another frag. He already has 3. So all the teams that you're seeing right now, ladies and gentlemen, they already have 1 elimination point guaranteed. It is now a matter of how far they can go with this.
Man, Sem9, Vampire Esports, Voin, as well as Team Pi. Oh, there's also the consideration of KAGENDRA, because they were able to put a 5 elimination points, and I think that's a decent number there. As you all know, it's pretty obvious that the way to actually win this thing is, again, go big on elimination points. I mean, placement, for me, those are just bonus points. You have to still get that golden ratio when it comes to having that balance of acquiring placement and elimination points. But if you're going to ask me, it's the extra elimination points that will get you at the top.
Yeah, elimination points can really take you far, Red Queen, because of course we're not going to start the game already in top 8, right? So the teams, while they're starting to cook, while they're trying to cook up them the survival instinct, you're gonna have to eliminate those along the way. And speaking of those along the way, I believe right here that Void with this complete squad might flush out the remainders of Train to Kill. These are also my boys, by the way. We have Suyog and Love literally getting in the way of them getting this top spot, because so far Void with the highest probability of winning here. They just have to hold their ground a little bit. Look at that dip from a key on Suyog, so that's not a very good look. There goes Train to Kill.
Ooh. Nice spot coming from Rosemary. Again, Rosemary is the lone wolf coming from Alter Ego Ares. Now, if you're going to ask me, that was also a good performance coming from Void Esports. The way that they did that cleanup up against E2K, they were on descent, so they're pretty much exposed coming from that kill, right? So, but again, with an accurate aim, the Void Esports also having the number advantage, they were able to shut down, you know, the rest of T2K. But Rosemary, oh my goodness, this guy is also doing an awesome job. I mean, considering the fact that he is the last remaining player.
Look at this. Originally, the full roster of Void holding the advantage, taken out just like that. And here, ladies and gentlemen, we are down to our last two teams, with Vampire Esports being the dominant predators of this map so far, with 2 digiters in terms of eliminations. We have Genesis Esports as well. They do have quite a bit of a healthier ratio. Whoa! But it all comes down to this. The first player knocked down is gonna go home, ladies and gentlemen. Now, Vampire Esports, it is up to Schweppes to seal the deal here. Genesis Esports still up by 1. Yumzai, he spots Schweppes. Now he has to heal.
Well, let's take a look at this situation. So, Yumzai coming from Genesis Esports, they have the high ground advantage, but also Schweppes, I mean, he is behind this rock right here, so he does have some cover. But number advantage goes to Genesis Esports. It is impossible for Schweppes to actually pick up his teammate in this situation. So this is a 2v1 now, Pika. And Schweppes, as you mentioned, I mean, this guy, oh man, you have to be careful because this guy bites.
Absolutely. So now, never discount him, ladies and gentlemen. This is a guy with a shot. So it takes one good peek from either players of Genesis Esports for Schweppes to run away with this. In terms of position, he's not in a very bad spot, but he will be forced to move just in a little bit here. I'm just not really so sure if the ammo is gonna hold.
Oh my goodness, here we go.
So, yes, there's the push, but Schweppes, the numbers game, ladies and gentlemen, it has caught up to Vampire Esports. You know what, with that amount of eliminations, I'm not gonna be surprised if they still overtake our winner chicken dinner here in Genesis Esports.
Well, awesome start coming from, coming from Genesis Esports. Okay. I think they're also giving us a very good impression as well, considering that during the survival stage, they kind of struggled a bit, so they would want to change that story now, Pika. But still, kudos to Vampire Esports. They didn't have the best position for Schweppes. I mean, the blue zone is already there, so there's that pressure. And yeah, there's a couple of trees, but there's no rocks whatsoever. So yeah, I mean, if we're gonna talk about being at a disadvantage, obviously it will be Schweppes.
Yeah, and again, the numbers, they never really favored him in the first place, Red. So I completely understand that if he had to push, he already knows that he has to go down like a Spartan in that sense, right? It's basically walking into sunlight. Hey. All right. But yeah, the Vampires, they did fall on this time around, but let's see. Honestly, I want to see the final count here, Red Queen, for map number 1. Because if memory serves, this is whatever Genesis Esports did is not enough to consider them the top team for this first game in SANHOK. However, the fact of the matter is, they go home without winner chicken dinner, even without these some of these stats still unfilled by the members. I'd say this is a good start for Genesis.
Oh, definitely. I mean, getting the first winner chicken dinner and just, again, making a very good impression for everyone is already a statement that, okay, we have the goal or like the mission to actually win this whole thing. We know that we struggled a bit during the survival stage, so this is going to be like a whole different story for us, at least for this playoff. So I do hope they can continue though with this kind of pace, this kind of energy, because again, this is going to be like 6 matches, and playing at this kind of level can be exhausting.
And a total of 36 matches, folks, for the playoffs alone. These players need not just to regroup, but also to try and be as consistent as possible. Right now, we're seeing Genesis Esports. They start things off well. Let's see if Vampire Esports can continue the podium finish. Because even if they don't get a winner chicken dinner just yet, Red Queen, but say they make it to our grand finals each and every game with a good amount of eliminations, they're still going to be up there. They will for sure be in the finals. Now, this I want to see the MVP, ladies and gentlemen. I'd say it's Schweppes. It's not, okay, it's Key. So there I am with wishful thinking. But
this is Satar!
It is, apparently so.
Satar or sometimes I get confused, you know, guys.
But I think Satar is from yeah, okay, you know what, let's ask Sir Cloud about it. But if it is, then so we have Key from Voin Esports here, ladies and gentlemen. 4 eliminations, good amount of contribution for the team. Let's see if he's gonna be able to continue this. He's our first superstar for the playoffs, by the way, Red Queen.
Yeah, I mean, I he looks very familiar. Oh man, I hope Sir Cloud is watching, because that guy is really the PUBG MK encyclopedia. Well, let's talk about the top performers for our match number 1 is SANHOK. Again, as you can see, it's Key coming from Voin, who, well, not really the highest elimination points, but with the highest damage output. KAGENDRA, we've got 0. I mean, considering that he has 80% team contribution, I mean, he was left all alone to deal with the remaining teams inside the game. 2 representatives for Vampire Esports. We've got Tony, K, and Schweppes right here. Comparing their stats, it's Schweppes that did most of the job, considering that he has 639 total damage output.
I expect nothing less from Schweppes as well. See, this is exactly what I was talking about. Look at this, Red Queen. Not only are they on top, but they also are closely tailed behind by Voin, whose difference with Genesis Esports, the winner chicken dinner, is care of the eliminations. This is how important it is. In terms of placement, look at that. Voin only had 4 points, right? But they're still above Genesis Esports, simply because of the eliminations. Nevertheless, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to see more action after this. This is again a good start for our playoffs. We're in Vampire Esports. Not even the winner chicken dinner. Scoring 16. So, safe to say here, they are leading the charts already, because right here, folks, since this is game number 1, what you're seeing this very moment is going to be our basis moving forward.
They're showing their fangs right now, because they're probably day walkers. I mean, SANHOK, the sun is rising, so yeah, as expected, you know, 71 throwables use. We won't be crossing that 100 point mark when it comes to how high we want those numbers to be when it comes to the nades. For the longest elimination distance, so this is Star by coming from Voin, 347 meters in total, and just only 2 airdrops looted.
All right, that on its own, we're looking at a very unusual game number 1, but it's only the beginning, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna see more unpredictable plays here. You know, for the duration of, say, the preliminaries as well as the survival stage, there were blunders left and right, there were clutch plays, but all of that's going to come into a mesh here as soon as we return from the short break we're going to take here, ladies and gentlemen, for Clash of Giants Season 3's playoffs. Do not go anywhere. Pika and Red Queen will be right back. As it is written, so it shall be done. Genesis Esports takes game number 1 here at the Clash of Giants Season 3 playoffs. My name is Pika, joined by Red Queen. And we really tried our best to predict properly this time around, but both our teams here, mine and Red's, they unfortunately got eliminated right away. Just a bit of a spoiler for those of you who just tuned in. So we are gonna start from scratch here because, again, these are the teams here who gave us a run for our money since the very start.
Yes. I mean, if you guys just tuned in, coming from Group A, we've got Vampire Esports, IHC Esports, AGONxI8, Team Pi, we've got Team ZZ, we've got Genesis Esports as your first winner chicken dinners, KAGENDRA, BIGETRON Red Villains, and of course, Thunder Talk Gaming.
For Group C, we have Hora, Trained to Kill, Alter Ego, Duxan, Void, Stem9, Xerxia, Team Flash, and Nova Esports. Any which one of these teams, ladies and gentlemen, are capable of taking on the winner chicken dinner. So moving forward, we're gonna go back to the triad of Erangel. This is one traditional part of Season 3 here for Clash of Giants that we are never gonna get tired of. But hopefully the teams feel the same way because Erangel, El Clasico, from the very start of PUBG Mobile, it's been there. So what are we gonna do?
I mean, that was a good opening match for the playoffs. Vampire Esports taking that crown from that round. Oh man, I'm getting the vibe. And we expect nothing less coming from this Titans. That was just the start of our awesome night. I always consider the first match like going to your first date, you know, getting yourselves acquainted, checking out the vibe. That was in SANHOK, Pika. So what kind of vibe are we going to pick up in our first Erangel this evening? I mean, this is going to be, you know, like an Erangel trifecta. So what are you expecting coming into this?
Okay, so probably one of our teams from the past would most likely do it again. That's just me, right? And unfortunately, while I wasn't here for Group B, so you would know if some of these teams actually did hold those records. But I'm gonna keep my close eye on. Honestly, I'm gonna keep my close eye right here on Alter Ego. I'm gonna yeah. Can I predict that? I think I'm okay with that. I'm gonna go with Alter Ego. Yeah, they did actually give me the curse breaker. Okay. Alter Ego was my curse breaker.
Again, I'm a firm believer of going big on elimination points is really the way to get that you know,
hey,
that win,
give
right?
Give me something.
So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and pick Vampire Esports.
Okay.
Yeah, because I already picked Hora Esports. I don't think I've seen them in their truest form just yet. Probably they're doing some warm up, you know, since that was just the first game this evening, and this is the first day as well for the playoffs. But Vampire Esports, why did I choose this team? Because I know they're also big on numbers, right? And if I were a team as big as Vampire Esports, I would want to enjoy having that huge gap compared to the rest of the teams, right? And this is one formidable team. I know that they can make it happen, and just the perks really of having a huge gap compared to the other teams can actually put you at a great advantage.
This is absurd because I actually did not predict. None of us actually predicted for this flight path again. So that's 2 strikes. Since you didn't actually change your flight path prediction, it looks like you're getting it right again, Red Queen. My goodness. So we as much as we'd like to play spoilers here, I believe there's already some action on the side of Hora and Train to Kill as well as Sem9. Oh, and Team Flash.
Really?
A lot. Yeah, with also I think Thunder Talk Gaming. Looks like they already have their hands full. Probably in an early engagement. Yeah, so
what feed are you watching? I'm just
trust me. No, I know the symbols.
okay.
I know the symbols, right? So maybe they're already starting. I again, don't worry about me. I could be wrong. So Thunder Talk, as far as I'm seeing right now, they're gonna start to get them big guns. The Bison specifically, one of my favorites here, Red Queen. I think Thunder Talk is gonna start to clash with Genesis in just a few seconds.
All right, ladies and gents, just to give you the team's position, we can see Genesis as well as Thunder Talk Gaming right there down in Novo area. AGONxI8 has taken control of the military base. So all of these three teams are down there at the south area. And just look at the circle. Sir Cloud will definitely love this because we could have a military base finish. Of course, we don't have to worry about those teams already inside the circle, but there were also quite a number of teams that decided to drop around the north area. So probably those are the guys coming from Nova Esports and probably Sersha as well.
Oh man, I feel for these teams, Red Queen, especially those who drop in the military base, right? Because it's always a dangerous choice. Because in exchange of loot, you are bound to come across somebody. I'm pretty nervous, but I'm gonna leave an open mind for this one. Thunder Talk Gaming, one of the teams that honestly made a believer out of me, especially for the last chance qualifiers. They don't want to let this chance go to waste, so to speak. So. I'm gonna leave that to fate and chance. Now we have West Carry, by the way, over there on from Genesis Esports, one of the teams we watched out for before, Red Queen. Um, are they gonna be able to do it again? But as early as now, action already ensuing.
Well, it's always, I mean, it depends on like if the team's gonna be making a series of good decisions. That is something that will always be put into question. But Vampire Esports, okay, someone just did an passing straight. Not quite sure though if it connected, but it's a different story for the side of Duxon Esports. Just look at the confidence coming from QXZZ over here, putting down not just one but two players coming from Sem9. And Sem9, oh man, they are in big trouble as we are looking at the last player remaining. He has a shotgun, but can he make it work? Yes, he did. So man, he is still trying his best to defend himself, but unfortunately, Hyun Bin found him and was able to shut him down. So that's the end of the line for Sem9 and too early for the game.
Three eliminations from one guy alone, but they lost him already. They're gonna have to try and honestly follow through with that. The momentum's still hot on the side of Duxan. Let's see how that's gonna go. But for the time being, let's head on straight to Team Flash. So in case some of you actually missed it, Team Flash they were the top scoring team for Group A during the preliminaries. Unfortunately, they had to drop out due to prior engagements. Now they are back with a vengeance. You had to summon your DP28 here, Red Queen, because IQQ from AGONxI8 already has a frag. Care of that amazing light machine gun.
Yeah, forgot. I think Saisei coming from Duxan is has been taken back to the lobby as well. So I mean, Duxan lost two members already, but they managed to put up 4 elimination points under their belts. Vampire remains to be at the top of the ranks, but they haven't established any points just yet, for the team. So it's just Duxan that has uh, elimination points up on the board. Same thing goes for Sem9. Unfortunately for Sem9, they were the first team to go out. So we still have 17 teams remaining. But for most of this one, I mean, stage number 1, again, the guys are like the teams right here still pillaging through towns, getting resources. They're trying to pack their backpacks. But for the side of Duxon Esports, they already have 2 casualties. And QXZZ out of the game.
Oh man, this is a very tough start on the side of honestly for Duxan, despite the fact that they do have eliminations and leading the entire chart so far, Red Queen. It's a matter of survival at this point, right? So, granted that we're at day 1, you want to try to be as comfortable and as dominant as possible. We've seen what that did to our previous teams, being on the chase, right? If you don't want to be on page 2 as early as today, you want to try to get that lead, get that gap between you and the rest of the teams. That way, you can kind of lax and honestly, you can just observe how the teams are behaving moving into honestly the finals. But Bigetron, Red Villain still outside the safe zone here. Uh, they've stayed anonymous. You're right about that, Red Queen. I'm not really so sure who's who. So I'm gonna have to wait and see who among them is probably gonna be the top dog.
Yeah, Kagendra just having a good time, doing that bicycle over there, riding that bicycle rather, climbing the top of that hill. Yes, I mean PUBG Mobile. Okay, it has always prioritized risk, right? So if you're one of the teams that are like high risk, high reward, it means that you are a confident, high level team that always chooses to go for the drop clashes. Aggression will always be the name of the game, at least with the kind of point system that we have for PUBG's. And so we're just actually waiting for teams to actually meet with one another, but considering that we still have a big circle, we'll just have to wait till we get to stage 2 perhaps, but we still got 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock before that happens.
This is what I'm very curious of. I'm not so sure if Nova is a completely different player from Chicken, but it probably is. Granted, how ZZ they chose to keep their IGNs the same way from the very start, Nova is most likely a substitute for Chicken, who was originally one of the players I've really looked out for when it comes to ZZ. Really good survival
Mm.
instincts, great backup to CXXN. So yeah, fingers crossed that ZZ would also make it out of here in one piece. Now,
Yep.
they are yet to get points for the time being, as well as Zerxia, IHC. These teams, I know that it's really early, Red Queen, but as I mentioned, getting the lead is paramount.
Yes, yes. And AGONxI8 making sure that they capitalize on the fact that the circle is has favored the south side of ERANGEL, right? So they're already anticipating the fact that there will be a lot of teams coming from the main peninsula getting into the South Island. So they're doing a bridge camping as of the moment, just really waiting for someone to get caught in that trap. But coming from the kill feed, I think it was also Shopper that got knocked down. Not sure coming from which team
From
though, but
himself,
yeah,
by
they're
himself,
currently in
actually.
an altercation.
Yeah, that Chopper did that to himself, Red. Actually, I think that
Oh,
it's a very bad
damn
choice there. So yeah, bit of a knock there. Stepped on the gas a little too hard. But here we go. Some of the teams from the outside have to make haste, including Vampire right there by the border of the playable zone here, ladies and gents. Towards the change. Military base is gonna be flocked with these teams in just a few moments here, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of the teams, however, are coming from the bridge. So the bridges, so to speak. So they're gonna have a
yeah.
lot of company as soon as they walk right
Mm-hmm.
in.
And there you go. Tony K currently knocked down, as well as Love coming from T2K. Uzi, the boys also, I think they're doing a little bit of that scouting, but T2K, one of the heavy hitters as well. We've got the boys cooking up that nade. This is going to be an interesting fight to watch. There goes the nade, but I don't think he's going to be shutting down any players just yet. We've got the boys cooking. Oh, sorry, that just did a massive spray over there. It connected, but it didn't put anyone down.
Great to kill. I'd say with this deficit, it's not looking really pretty for them. Yep, and there goes another one in the form of Jane. So last man, who's gonna be able to hold that? Honestly, to hold this team's name up high. Yeah, there goes Jane, ladies and gentlemen. So Schweppes, another frag for this boy, for this man right here.
Mm.
The stats celebrity, as I call him. So let's see if that's Suyog, the last man. Okay, I don't think the demo's gonna want to take this shot anymore, but he does.
Ooh,
My goodness, really? He
Suyo.
he went forward because of that. Train to kill. Out of there,
Oh
ladies and
man.
gentlemen. Okay. I see you.
Okay. I still have yet to see IHC have an explosive game. Would love for them to really go at it, just turn crazy. But yeah, Vampire Esports right now having an engagement with IHC. Alex doing a rabbit spray as well. He's connected to Schweppes, but Schweppes was able to actually evade those bullets. But as for Tony K, it's the end of the line for him.
Hmm. And Tony K, the prodigy of Vampire Esports, is honestly, Sir Cloud has put so much faith in him. He said it's very promising. I think 18 years young. That kid is gonna go places here at PUBG Mobile for sure. With 3 eliminations, Vampire Esports also still caught by the blue zone. Let's see if honestly they're gonna try to go for a different team this time around. They already managed to rack up 3 eliminations, right? So I don't know. I'm not really so sure if Vampire Esports is gonna try to be as bloodthirsty as they were. Because remember, Red Queen, they did top the charts from
Ooh.
game number 1. They did top the charts for game number 1.
Yeah, and also Sky coming from Hora. Already back to the lobby as well, Pika. And again, Sky, if I'm not mistaken, also one of the best fraggers, coming from Group A survival stage. BIGETRON Red Villains not having a good time as well as they go up against Team CZ of Korea. And again, this is Pika's choice. I mean, you always brag about this team, and I'm just so happy that I'm witnessing them right now play. As for BTR, okay, they're losing their members. They're getting picked apart, but so far they're still alive. So there's still a chance for them to get to the latter stages of the game and perhaps win that chicken dinner. But as for the level of aggressiveness coming from this team, again, I don't really see it just yet.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I think they're also trying their best to go for survival here. Not necessarily for the bloodbath. That can come way later, but the confidence as well as the patience. The patience game is really where it's at. The boys, however, slowly being picked off by Seibu, and we did talk about this. Here's the AUG and the Bison. Look at that. Oh, CXXN. The one
Yeah.
oh, the teammate already incapacitated by the blue zone here. Let's see. Ah, the boys. Sadly, though, left a chance. Wasn't a confirmed frag right there for ZZ. But still, that's a casualty.
I'm checking out where they are exactly. Okay, so Vampire Esports, where will you guys be coming from? I think they're still outside of the zone, right? Yeah, they're still outside of the zone. And I'm just checking from like which bridge they're planning to get inside from. Okay, let's check it out later. IHC, 3 elimination points for demo, but someone got shot. So we're gonna be also looking if IHC survives that one or have they been eliminated by Vampire Esports. But also in the process, Tony K again already out of the game and followed by the boys.
This is not a healthy round for Vampire Esports, folks.
Hmm.
When it comes to frags, sure, they're really up there, but right now we want to get that lead
Oh no.
as much as possible. Yep, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Kind of jinxing it here, ladies and gentlemen. So I did convince your clown that I do have a poisonous tongue when it comes to these predictions. So
Business
I might actually jinx in the worst ways these teams. Here we go. Genesis Esports still on a good tear here. West carry with a good couple knocks, and Nuzi trying to survive for his teammate. He needs to pick up Schweppes if they want to have another shot at
Ooh.
getting to that winner chicken dinner.
Demo OG, the demolition guy. I mean, look at that. Going in for another angle, just take out 2 players coming from Vampire Esports. Also considering how brave this guy is, um, going at it. I mean, left alone inside the battlefield. So I'm pretty sure he can still hear his teammates, Alex, Meow Meow, aka Joel. We also got Godless, just telling him what to do at this point in the match. And so they're really convincing him that, hey, go Rambo, just take them out as much as you can, or like take someone out before you go out of the game. But here comes the crash, and there you go. Schweppes just did a massive retaliation up against that remaining player coming from IHC. So they're not out of the game.
Man. Okay, talk about violence here from Vampire Esports as well, Red Queen. I can already tell that they want to establish that fear from the rest of the teams, that they're not afraid to challenge, right? Now, let's talk about the other teams, by the way, who are yet to make their way into the military base. I believe that those teams are coming from all directions, from west and the south. They're gonna try to maybe wait until the coast would be clear
Mm,
here. Safe to assume, because it's the bridge, right? It's the bridge headed towards the military base that makes it
mm.
a lot more difficult. However, I'm gonna go back to my boys. It
Ooh.
looks like I am already headed straight to my untimely demise when it comes
Hmm.
to the predictions. Team ZZ probably just one man down, just one more player left, honestly, to go for that survival. Oh, friendly fire, however, Red Queen, sorry, there's a bit of friendly fire here coming off of Thunder Talk.
Yeah, kill feed definitely lighting up. There are a lot of players that got knocked down. As for Genesis Esports, they finally, decided to bounce. So it will give a little time for the players coming from Team Flash to kind of move forward. But of course, they will have to do that being very cautious because I mean there is a team that knows where exactly they will come from, right? There's also Sersha trying to prioritize getting inside the circle. So I do believe they are having a collision course up against Sersha here and Genesis Esports.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about right there. ZZ apparently, yeah, eliminated, ladies and gentlemen. So that there goes my prediction. But oh right, my first prediction rather. Alter Ego is still in this, so I'm keeping my faith up. With 9 points so far, +1, that puts them at the two-digit mark. Now they're more than likely gonna go up to the fifth spot right here, right? Or maybe even the fourth. Should they be able to withstand this a little longer?
Mm.
When it comes to Void, however, I'd say our previous MVP,
Wow.
he's gonna have his hands full here.
And
Beautiful
also
stuff here from Team Flash, though. Yeah.
yeah. Also for Team Flash, were they dominating or did they get eliminated? Because it's a
Oh,
little
they
blurry
did.
on my
Yeah.
side. Okay. So if I'm not mistaken, we're looking at Sersha Esports. No elimination points just yet, and they will be headed to a rip position this time since we are already at stage number 4 with 30 seconds on the clock. So they will have to go for another angle because they would want to look for a very comfortable spot, for the team, especially they haven't put up any numbers yet. But for the side of Vampire Esports, I think they're also getting ready to get inside. Genesis Esports, 3 elimination points under their belts, and I believe this is Westy. Westy, if I'm not mistaken, yes, the most number of points. Alter Ego Ares up against Void. Man, that was a
Yeah.
good shot. Maxus is currently knocked down.
Alpha, however, is trying to stay away from harm here. Now, Zhao Weir, one of our favorites, also from Point, still in the running. I'd say the rest of Alter Ego here at least survive with already 2 eliminations. I think they're gonna try to go for a third party dip here, but crack
Mm.
shot though, taking the action to Rosemary. Now that's gonna be tough. That's gonna be tough for Alter Ego here. If they do not pick up Rosemary anytime soon, the team might crumble. So again, we're not saying that the entirety of Alter Ego is gonna rely on Rosemary alone, but they need all the manpower they can get.
Man, or by. Okay, he's trying to break into the defense set by Alter Ego Eris. Alva, okay, still trying to heal himself up, trying to recuperate in this situation, but they know they have to get a move on. They have to get past, those teams that are trying to gatekeep them. Void, it's just the PRMN who was able to establish some points for the team, but Jawir goes in for the charge. Unfortunately, he was exposed, to the teams that are on the other side of that road, and those are the players coming from KAGENDRA.
And that team is still a problem to this day, Red Queen. I'll be very real with you. From the very start that I started, that I called the games of Kagendra, I've always seen what this team's capable of. You also gave me a heads up on how they really are, so I took well note of that. Here we go. Key from Void, last man standing, 4 eliminations. If he manages to score at least a couple more frags, it's gonna put them in a good enough spot. However, that's not gonna land them any elimination points if they exit. Now, oops, here we go. Watch your 6 there, Key.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Void Esports is like the Void Bulls or it's a different organization, but it's still Void. They both have Void. So I don't know. Down there in the comment section, please do let us know. Nova. Okay, Nova for elimination points. We've got Longster out of the picture. KAGENDRA right now with a complete squad. So that's an advantage now for them. And again, like I've mentioned, KAGENDRA very good with their rotation. They know how to pick their angles. But KAGENDRA might have to deal with Schweppes coming from Vampire, right? And Searcher gets knocked down, and that's courtesy of Genesis Esports.
Genesis Esports, Red Queen, that guy right there that you've been watching, that's West Carry. So that Westy that we're talking about, that is actually West Carry. He did change his IGN a little bit. So even during the group stages, or rather the last chance, I pretty much figure, or rather, yeah, Group B, I think. I pretty much figure that West Carry is still gonna be a huge threat, right, when it comes to Genesis Esports. But look at this, Rosemary. A while ago we were kind of
Wow.
doubtful, but yes, Smile though. Again, bringing Rosemary down for the second time today. Let's see if Alter Ego is gonna come to the rescue.
Alva just broke his teeth there. That's why he's not smiling anymore. A good stop right there coming from Alva. Rosemary currently bleeding out there in the open. Not quite sure about their position or whether or not they're going to be saving their teammate. But yeah, we've got a Westie over here of Genesis just trying to dance because he's getting fired at by the guys of Sersha coming from the other side of that hill. But again, everyone is almost everyone outside of the zone still. We've got Team Pi and as well as Thunder Talk Gaming, who is currently right down there in the middle. And for all of those teams that will be entering the zone, I think they have the potential to actually shut them down. But we also need to consider the distance and the amount of firepower that they have, in their team. I mean, I can see one of the players coming from Team Pi. He's currently knocked down, so I don't know how they're going to be faring out for this one.
Yeah, I'm also keeping a close watch here, Red Queen, on Genesis Esports, right? Because so far they are the strongest top fragging team we have for this map, at least for stage number 6. They have 2 members, albeit taking some shots, but they do have 6 eliminations already. Vampire Esports down to their last man, so it's only going to be a matter of time before that actually changes. For the better, I'm not so sure. Alter Ego. And again, what did I tell you? It's gonna be Rosemary, the pillar of Alter Ego, who's gonna try and survive this amongst the other teams.
Yeah.
We have a bit of a standoff right here, an unspoken battle between Westy and Rosemary. Let's see who's gonna draw their weapons first, because Rosemary is still basking around the smoke. Oh, never mind, he peels out.
Rosemary actually always being sent to the national games to actually to represent his country. So it's a struggle for Alter Ego Air, especially if Rosemary's not playing for them. And the kind of performance that he's showing us right now only goes to show that he is that good. You know, he can make things happen for Alter Ego Airs. And the moment that he's not playing, his absence is absolutely felt. But there you go, ladies and gents. Coming from the kill feed, BTR has been eliminated, and we've got players coming from Thunder Talk getting knocked down as well. King from Nova Esports. On his knees. We've got Shopper cooking up that nade up against Genesis Esports, but can he shut down Westy from that angle? Westy, okay, survive that attack coming from Shopper.
You know, I'm gonna retract my statement once again here, Red. KAGENDRA seems to be potentially the team to look out for here, because again, complete number of players. We're at stage 6, and all these teams now, they have at least 1 elimination point, or rather 1, I'd say, placement point here. So let's see who's gonna try to emerge on top. Remember, apart from KAGENDRA, no one else has a complete squad. So the closest to them would be Thunder and Nova Esports.
Man.
Westy, however, run over, and that is the end of the line for our previous winner chicken dinner. No back-to-backs for you, mister. So in this sense, let's see if Smile is gonna be able to keep that grip. Oh man, too close to the chest though. Smile with an ambush on Earth. Man, that's cool. That is a cool choice for Smile.
And Earthsea just became a fertilizer on the ground. Yeah, 5 elimination points for this Chinese team, Team Pi, ladies and gents. And Shopper, the only player remaining for the side of Sersha. 7 teams remaining, ladies and gents. And again, if we're going to be looking at their position, KAGENDRA, they have a compound themselves. Thunder Talk Gaming, that's basically the same thing for them. And Sersha, as well as Team Pi, I think they have the least, chance of getting that winner chicken dinner, considering that they no longer have the number advantage, right? Shopper creating some sort of a smoke bridge to conceal his position, but it's gonna be tough, man. Everyone else, you're just announcing your arrival with all of those smokes being popped off.
For me, the worst part here, Red, is that some of the teams are actually solo already. Like they're down to the last one. So it all boils down to game stance. Rosemary, the good eye on Shopper, and that is it, folks, for Alter Ego. There goes my vote. So with 2 eliminations, that really did not work on. However, they go home with at least 1 placement point, or I think for top 5, that's, I believe, 3 points, give or take. So KAGENDRA still looking really healthy. As I mentioned, Red, KAGENDRA right now with that full squad is gonna hold a big advantage against the rest of our top 4.
4 teams remaining, ladies and gentlemen. Team Pi with 1 player. We've got 3 players for Thunder Talk Gaming. Same thing with Nova Esports. And it is KAGENDRA with enough firepower that can destroy everyone right in front of them. But yeah, Thunder Talk Gaming, again, they are in the middle, right? They can actually eliminate KAGENDRA if KAGENDRA decides to push, but then again, it all boils down on how good the execution and how effective the execution will be coming from all of the teams here. But yes, this is the current situation. We've got a Frenzy, the 1 player that's very near where Thunder Talk is actually trying to camp or trying to hide. But this is a difficult situation still, Pika. I mean, you cannot just go in, because the moment that you step inside that cave, you know, there'd be a lot of guns that would greet you.
Keep Pi out of there, placing 4th, folks. But you know what, you're right. I'm going to head back to your point there, Red Queen. Stage 7 is not a joke when it comes to infiltration. You're going to have to be super careful now and pay close attention to the terrain. So having placed this in the military base, this is going to be really tough for our teams, right? See how there's also still a team outside, folks. So this is going to be for sure a third-party dip. In this case, if KAGENDRA becomes a little too greedy without any single bit of information, the entirety of Thunder Talk Gaming might be able to hold him at choke point.
Yes, I do see that potential. Thunder Talk can actually just let KAGENDRA and Nova Esports go, you know, at it with each other. So I think if they play their cards right, they can actually win this thing. But for the for KAGENDRA, the only way I think they can flush out the players coming from Thunder Talk out of that cave is to really just throw a lot of nades or a lot of Molotovs, because there's that downside, right? If you are in the same position, all in one spot, all it takes is just 1 good nade, and it can wipe out your team entirely, right? But okay, KAGENDRA might clash first with Nova this time, but just look at how open space this is, Pika. I mean, Nova Esports, they don't have that much option, to be honest.
I think they're banking on the fact that Peak is nowhere to be found. I think that King right there, he's given the instructions. King, as per Sir Cloud, is actually the head honcho of Nova. He's one of the pioneers, an OG, if you may. So the instructions might be coming from him entirely. See how they're also quite dispersed. The first sign of movement, and if somebody dares cross the remainder of stage 8 here, they're gonna start teeing off. They're gonna start firing. And Nova Esports might have that upper hand. I like this spot right here from Yi. This is a while ago what Smile did, and he was able to ambush Earth from that exact hiding spot. So let's see, KAGENDRA, high ground advantage, but I wouldn't say that they'll be comfortable with this Red Queen. That zone is gonna close in on them in just a few moments.
And we talk, obviously, they're not gonna let any of this team steal their thunder, right? But you see how this thing is gonna end. There's a possibility that Thunder Talk will just wait it out. Probably do a healing game of some sort. Not quite sure there, but KAGENDRA, man, they would really take advantage of this situation. I mean, Nova Esports, they don't have that much cover, right? They will have to run out in the open eventually as soon as that circle starts to move. But for the side of Thunder Talk, I don't know when are they going to be joining into the mix.
Oh,
and
no.
There you go. Oh, man,
Yep,
they are firing a lot of nades up against KAGENDRA. On top of them, Frenzy getting a little bit of that damage. 0. It is the same story for them, but Moscow, oh man, half when it comes to his HP, man. They have got to move.
Man, I don't like this. I don't like this for Thunder Talk. This is kind of like a crazy move from them, because they don't know where the rest of Nova is, and this is what's going on. They are allowing Nova Esports. Oh my gosh, they're allowing Nova Esports to place their sights on them.
There you go.
Oh my goodness, the exposure. The bad, greedy move on the side of Thunder Talk Gaming, making them pray for Nova Esports. Oh, now they're gonna start. They're gonna start taking names. Okay, good call right there from Frenzy though. Being knocked down. So Nova Esports, man, that was so close, Red Queen. If KAGENDRA and the Thunder Talk Gaming were a bit more reckless in that sense, it would have turned out completely differently. But ladies and gentlemen, we have a second winner here in the form of Dun, 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 dun. As I mentioned, Thunder Talk right there. Even with the bad choices, Red Queen, they were able to come out on top. But that was absolutely scary. That initial throw from AJ almost cost them this victory.
I will have to say that was a very good execution coming from Thunder Talk Gaming. They planned it out well, and the execution was just, like a chef's kiss, to be exact. Because, okay, so they didn't exactly know where Kagendra is. All
Also
they can hear
scared.
was just like footsteps, right? But the moment that the circle moved, that's when they started to throw all of those nades. So that puts Kagendra at a huge disadvantage, not just to Thunder Talk Gaming, but also to Nova, because they didn't know what to do. They didn't know where to point their guns. Is Thunder Talk gonna go and crash them, or are they gonna go and push in to move in for the kill? And at the same time, some of them are also dealing with Nova moving forward. So I think that was kind of a domino effect, and I think Thunder Talk Gaming just really capitalized on that one.
That standoff was really scary. The moment that AJ right here stepped out of that bunker, Red Queen, I started to worry, because that right there was an obvious shot on the side of Nova Esports. See, this is exactly what I was talking about. Look at how much work Nova Esports put into that last encounter. We had the members scattered all over that last circle, right? So they were out there for the hunt. They were gonna wait for somebody, whether from Kagendra or from Thunder Talk Gaming, to make that mistake of showing themselves, because that was a very small spot already. That was a very small circle. I'm gonna throw it out there. That was both a mix of good execution and luck from the side of Thunder Talk.
But hey, at the end of that match, it's he who gets that winner chicken dinner that will get the crown, at least for our first ERANGEL this evening. Now, head-to-head, ladies and gents, we've got Smile from Team Pi and IQ coming from Nova Esports. 5 elimination points for Smile, 692 damage output. But it's IQ who has the most number of assists, and the team contribution. Just look at that. I bet Smile, his back is hurting right now from carrying the whole team.
For sure, I saw the wonderful ambush that he did a while ago with Earth, and that got me a bit nervous as well, because I felt for Earth in that sense. Now here we go. Nova Esports is king, as I mentioned, Red Queen. This guy is apparently the big brother of a lot of the members of Nova Esports. I don't mean that literally though, because he is guiding the members on what they had to do, and that was almost effective, mind you, Red Queen. That almost worked, the way that they did that during the last standoff between those three teams.
Yeah, Heavy is the head that wears the crown. So I think that's the situation for King. It's just really living up to his reputation right there, calling him King. Okay, so top performers. Again, we've got King at the top spot, followed by Smile of Team Pi. We've got IQ, Nova Esports, and of course, a Frenzy coming from Kagendra with 4 elimination points, 380 damage output, and 50% total of team contribution. So these are the guys you need to watch out for when it comes to an ERANGEL match. And again, this is the first ERANGEL. We have 2 more, ladies and gents. 2 more chances for the teams to make this map their bread and butter.
For the second time today, ladies and gentlemen, the winner chicken dinner is not the top placer. Now we have Nova Esports. Because of all those eliminations, they managed to top the chart for match number 2, followed closely by Kagendra, right? So it was Thunder Talk Gaming who did win that, but because of the lackluster elimination points, they only are 3rd so far. I'm pretty sure they're gonna want to make haste for match number 3, another ERANGEL. But yes, Red Queen, this is what we're talking about. The teams, they also have to channel their inner animal when it comes to these eliminations. Otherwise, it's not gonna bode too well, maybe a little later on.
Yes. And again, not another good game for the side of Aura Esports. I mean, this is, of course, not the kind of performance that we are expecting, especially coming from Hora, since they are, I mean, Hora Esports is the only team that were able to set up or like get past that 200 point mark, right? So they have the highest number of elimination points on the scoreboard coming from Group A
Okay.
and Group B. So the expectation is really high. But overall rankings speak of Vampire Esports 23 points, followed by Genesis with 21, and Nova Esports, just look at that, moving up 6 ranks with a total of 21 points as well. KAGENDRA with 19 and Voin Esports with 18. So these are your top 5.
Oh man, and finally we get to see some overall rankings here, ladies and gentlemen, because we started from 0 here for the playoffs. Now we're going to see which teams have the potential to either drop off or pop off. So let's see how that's going to go in the coming days as well here at the playoffs. I'm already setting expectations here for some of our teams. One such is IHC. So from the bottom, ascending to top 15. But yes, Team ZZ, I'm keeping my cards on the table here for Team ZZ Red Queen. I'm not saying I'm gonna predict them entirely, but fingers crossed. Hopefully after that amazing performance already, it continues. The momentum is already there.
Yeah, and also for the side of BTR, man, they're always at the bottom. So, again, a lot of us expecting them to perform really great, at least because we are already at the playoffs, right? And this lobby right here is no joke at all. I mean, these are the best of the best teams so far, and it's going to be an exciting grand finals. But of course, we have to get through all of the matches first for playoffs before we see who will be the one to get or will walk away with the lion's share of that prize pool. But we're going to talk more about what happened during game number 1 and game number 2. Just don't go away, ladies and gents. We'll be right back after this. Welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 3 by Ruthless Hype Esports. This is already the playoffs, ladies and gents, where the best of the best teams from Groups A and B are trying to eliminate each other to secure their slot, this time for the Grand Finals. My name is Red Queen, always taking you where the action is, together with the guy who is wearing a, well, what do you call that? A camouflage?
Basically uniform.
A military
Yeah.
uniform, yeah. With Pika Lozano, everyone. Are you Pika?
Hey, just gonna make a little bit of a correction. There's A and C guys, so those are the teams
Oh,
that are
sorry.
playing
Groups
A
A
and
and B. I mean, like survival stage.
in survival stage. Oh, why? You know what? Okay, fine. Group A and C here, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, just to avoid confusion, Red Queen was talking about survival stage, but right now this is the mesh between Group A and C. So some of these teams also they made it from the last chance qualifiers, such is Thunder Talk Gaming, ladies and gentlemen. who just won their first winner-winner chicken dinner here, Red Queen. So it just goes to show that the caliber of these teams, despite the fact that some of them were not able to secure the playoffs, it is basically even ground.
Yeah, top ERANGEL performance, ladies and gents. Nova, KAGENDRA, Thunder Talk Gaming, Team Pi. So basically, these are the teams that we need to base our predictions from, right? So again, we're gonna have our second ERANGEL for this evening, and we'd love for you guys to join the prediction as well. You know, it's always interesting to know about what you think about what is happening inside the game. So just make some noise down there in the comment section and let us know who you guys are rooting for. Just share this live broadcast as well, and subscribe to Ruthless Hype Esports YouTube channel. And here we go. We're back, ladies and gents. And in just a while, we'll be choosing our teams. I'm done choosing Hora. I'm done choosing Vampire Esports as well. So what would be my third pick as we go to our second ERANGEL this evening? I think Peter, you should go first.
I just went first earlier, but you know what? I don't really mind. I'm gonna go with man. I'm also picking from Group C right now, so that makes it a lot tougher. I'm gonna go with Nova this time. I'm gonna go with Nova Esports, yeah. But that's just me, right? Please do, please lock it in. I'm not gonna regret that. You see in my background, that's purple. So I could have seen the signs already.
I saw the sign. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna choose a team that has been a staple name. And when it comes to Ruthless Hype Esports, very good when it comes to their position. They know which angles to take, and very good as well when it comes to decision making. Quick on their feet. So I'm gonna go ahead and lock in KAGENDRA this time.
Okay, just like we know, huh? I like that. I like what Red Queen do be doing. So, all right. Much respect. So she wants to keep that streak, ladies and gentlemen. But to give you guys a little bit of a teaser, or rather a snippet of what happened earlier, three teams, specifically KAGENDRA, makes a lot of sense. Alongside Nova and the winner-winner chicken dinner, Thunder Talk Gaming, they had a very intense three-way standoff, Mexican standoff, if you will, towards the very last circle. I really thought that Thunder Talk was gonna lose that one. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, definitely. I really thought KAGENDRA was gonna win. I mean, just to be perfectly honest, Nova Esports, they don't have that much cover. Thunder Talk Gaming's pretty much stuck inside that cave. But then again, they decided to make it rain nades up against KAGENDRA, and I think that was that kind of startled KAGENDRA with all of the nades being popped, because it messes with your hearing as well.
Yes.
Right. So I bet they got caught off guard. They were disoriented, and that was it. You know, that was the perfect timing right there, coming from Thunder Talk Gaming. And again, that was a beautiful chicken dinner win coming from that team.
I do think that one of the bigger contributory factors as to why that didn't work out for Nova was the fact that Peak was actually taken out. From behind that tree, it's just a very, very small a bit of exposure, right? Just a tiny bit for Peak to be taken out. Wow, I cannot believe you're still right in this prediction of how the fight actually is. But you know what? I'm being pranked at this point, ladies and gentlemen, when it comes to these flight paths. But yeah, you know, getting back to the topic at hand, I do think that KAGENDRA had a really wonderful plan in there as well, right, Queen? It just so happens that the way that the blue zone was not on their side towards the end, I think that played a huge part as well.
Look at that one. Red team says it happens. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Again, with this kind of flight path, it already gives us an idea at which of the areas are going to be the points of impact right there. But Chinky definitely going to be populated, but we can already see AGONxI8 once again jumping right inside the military base. We've got Thunder Talk Gaming also with another team down there in Novorepnoy, but we can see Boyne at the likes of KAGENDRA. We also have Hora Esports and Duxon heading towards perhaps the east side of ERANGEL. Alter Ego Eris going on to the northern side, probably Jorgopol area. But yeah, I think most of the teams are choosing to drop right down there in the middle, because since, you know, this is also a very good circle. Very forgiving if you ask me.
Yeah, honestly, they can actually take their time before they head to right? Go for that loot, and not to mention AGONxI8 being one of the teams who actually chose to drop at the military base. I think they have the core of the base for themselves. But here we go, early action from Voin and BIGETRON Red Villain. So we have Key already locking and loading that SAT-97. Again,
Oh,
this is what we were talking
oh
about. The early drops,
man.
if you get your hands on good close quarter weapons, you'll be all right. So Erangel is rich with these household weapons, namely these shotguns, these 12 gaugers, ladies and gentlemen. So GC, I know he's gonna get picked up in just a few moments. Let's see if that was a wise move from Boyne. Right now, Kagendra
Whoa.
though, look at that, Red Queen, Duxon taking the fight to Kagendra, your boys.
All right, here we go. Fight just yet between these two teams. Voin still going up against BIGETRON Red Villains, and it looks like BIGETRON now getting their rhythm back against Voin. We've got two players coming from Voin who is still, on their knees. One is desperately crawling back to his teammate, but yes, it seems like BIGETRON Red Villains can actually pull off a win up against Voin. Cause man,
Yes, we do.
they got to the guns first. They have that advantage, and right now Boyd getting picked off one by one, as well as Alter Ego Airs. Rosemary is currently knocked down by IHC.
Just like that, Boyne. That challenge did not really go well for them, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see. So, and look at that, Alter Ego in the blink of an eye. We didn't even see the entire predicament right there, Red Queen, but they are out of the picture, out of contention as early as now. So okay, so far, I believe that Alter Ego is still within the top 10 supposedly, so far, with one elimination. You're gonna have to sit this one out though and wait for the rest of the teams to be the ones to slowly ascend. That's very sad. Granted, it's only game number 3 here, Red.
Team Flash. Okay, there's still time to pick up their comrades. From inside of Nova Esports, getting through this battle already cost them two of their members. And Longsker very low in HP. I don't even think he has any meds, with him, considering the fact that this is the initial stages of the game. I mean, the moment that they drop, they got into battle right off the bat, so I don't think they have enough resources. So Team Flash, I'm gonna give it to this guys. Probably everyone has a gun to defend themselves with, but for the side of Nova Esports, it is not looking too bright of a future for them.
I'd say the same for my pick Nova. It's that's probably gonna be an early exile. Yep, it seems to be that way, ladies and gentlemen. You know what, Red? I'll be fair with you. I'm not regretting the choice of Nova, but I think I kind of jinxed it. It's just safe to say, oh my gosh, ladies and gentlemen, Nova Esports, just like that, exiting at number 16. I really should stop making my predictions here. Probably I'll just throw it all the time. I'm gonna give it to Mission Control. I'll have them vote for me in that sense.
Longsker is already gone. You see, I'm still trying to remember where I read that IG, and I'm pretty sure he got acquired recently by this team. I'm just gonna have to ask Sir Cloud. Sir Cloud, we miss you. But anyway, 15 teams remaining, ladies and gents. 57 more players. 3 minutes on the clock before we move into stage number 2. And just to do a little recap, we've got Nova, we've got Voin, Alter Ego, Eris. Those 3 teams back inside the lobby. Now we've got circle time. Again, the circle is right down there in the middle. So Vampire Esports as well as AGONxI8, Thunder Talk Gaming will then have to get back to the main peninsula where the circle is. But are there going to be teams that will be greeting them? I don't think any of the teams will have to deal with AGONxI8, but it's a different story though, Pika, for the side of Thunder Talk Gaming, because I can see Kagendra moving to the end of the East Bridge and might probably do some gatekeeping.
It is absolutely not impossible. So with Kagendra already losing one of their members, they're gonna want to try to inflict as much damage as possible for any team that they can set their sights on. In this case, maybe just maybe, your boys from Duxon, they're gonna want to reposition. They're gonna want to try to let the storm mellow down a little bit, right? They did have a good enough start with one elimination so far. So yeah, it's only stage 1 as well. They don't really have to go for those deep dives just yet. But as you can see on screen, folks, these are your heavy hitters. These are your assassins for our past few games. Smile, Key, Schweppes, Zero, and Yi. All from very, very formidable teams.
Yeah, these are your killers, so to speak. Yeah, we've got Smile coming from Team Pi. We've got also Key from Voin. We also got Shreps, coming from Vampire Esports. There's Zero from Kagendra, and I believe this is you, if I'm not mistaken, coming from Nova
Yi.
Esports.
That's
Right? Yi?
Yi. Yeah.
Yi. Okay, so
Yi.
Yi. All right, five outstanding players from the playoff stage. And again, we've got Nova just scouting and getting resources around the Pochinki area. Sersha Esports as well as Genesis, man. The fight is inevitable. They're pretty close with one another, so we'll just have to wait a few more minutes before they decide to actually engage. But for everyone else, I will have to say the party will probably start around the southeast part, considering that we have Thunder Talk Gaming, Kagendra, as well as BTR lurking around the area.
And lurk is a very good word for us to use when it comes to these teams, like Sem9 right here. See how high above everybody else they are. At least some of their members. You have Depp here, bit of rooftop scouting, but I'm pretty sure he hasn't laid eyes on anybody just yet. And
Hmm.
at this point, stage one, I think we're gonna exit this with only a couple casualties in terms of teams. They're gonna try and gather as much resources, go for that repositioning. You said it yourself a while ago, Red Queen. The middle part of our map, the proper placement of this circle right here, it gives so much freedom for our teams to kind of take
Mm.
some time before they join in on the action. However,
Exactly.
it seems as if we're already witnessing a serial bowl right here with all these colors just about to clash in just a few moments. I'm gonna start to put my earmuffs once again because I'm pretty sure the firefights are gonna ensue.
What? You're gonna put your like we love the sound of guns, right? We love the sound of guns. That's why we play PUBG, man. But yeah.
New Year is done.
But T2K, just look at where they will be coming from. They will probably head on to Razak, where Genesis Esports is currently at. But okay, so I think there is an altercation between Genesis and Sersha Esports this time. So Razak is quite empty now. T2K is free to enter from the north side. I don't think there is any warden there to stop them from getting inside the zone, Vika. But yeah, the only team that I can see still outside of the zone are the guys coming from Bigetron Red
Ouch!
Queen.
Oh boy. Okay, bit of a backstab right there for Sem9. They gotta try and retaliate against Vampire. They do have one guy down. Let's see how long this is gonna last, ladies and gentlemen. Super Boy though put out of his misery. So isn't that ironic that we have a Super Boy taken out by the boys? You know what? But you know what? That is pretty idiotic. Safe to say. But Red Queen, you also have apparently you also have a message that will answer one of your most coveted questions. You might want to check that right now. But ladies and gentlemen, 7-9 trying to trying to have a little bit of a dominant showing here against Vampire Esports, who seem to be getting the upper hand, by the way.
Ooh. Man, T2K getting shot like this. Oh, that is brutal.
Mhm.
T2K Jane, T2K Love, Selena down as well as Tony K
7-9!
versus M9. But Schweppes right now defending his team with a DBS. And now he saves them and has a chance to actually recuperate and save the rest of the team to have a chance to get that winner chicken dinner and get to the latter stages of the game. But as for T2K, I do believe that was the end of the line for them. Were
Yep,
they eliminated?
yes
Yes,
they
they
were.
were, ladies and gents. I'm so sorry for that one. And now we're looking at Sersha, Genesis, and Team Flash. So again, we are about to experience a three-way battle. Pika.
And, but I don't know who's gonna once again draw straws and take turns here. You have Shopper though. A while ago we saw a lot of Shopper action, right? But at this point, sadly though, first elimination and without any to take with them for Xerxia, they're gonna have to try and maybe keep their heads down a little bit here. Right? We are a few seconds away, however, rather from getting another move of the zone. Entering stage 3, I believe. Yeah, they are. We're entering stage 3. And some of the teams, actually good to say that all of our teams rather, are not outside of the blue zone, right? They're okay all they gotta do is try and keep calm and collected. Make sure that they don't want to have to dive too deep, as I mentioned earlier. When it comes to action, one of the longer Erangel matches we've seen so far, Red Queen, is this one. So maybe, just maybe, the teams are gonna they're gonna hole up somewhere.
It's like, okay, I just have to say, kill and keep calm when you're
Yeah,
playing
true
PUBG,
that.
man.
True that.
That's I mean, if you want to win the competition, that's what you got to do. I mean, you don't want pressure to get to you because that could be, the start of your downfall, especially with the kind of team that we have inside the lobby, right? And it's gonna affect your execution, your planning, everything else in between when you let pressure crack your confidence. But from the side of Kagendra, okay, Zero. In the previous match, he was the lone wolf. Now, for this match, the second Erangel, he was the first one to go. So let's see if Kagendra is going to be surviving a fight up against Team ZZ. As you said, I mean, this boys from Team ZZ, this is a Korean team, right? These are
Yeah.
hard clutching team, right? And Kagendra, we also know that this is a formidable team. So this is a pretty exciting matchup to watch.
Yeah, speaking of which, Red Queen, according to basic or based on the previous records that I've locked in with Team ZZ, it seems as if once they enter stage 4 and they haven't had a single member eliminated yet, they might win the whole thing. But that was during the survival stage, so I can't say the same exact thing here for the playoffs. Look at Team ZZ; they have no eliminations whatsoever, no points, nada. No one's taken any damage. Sir Cloud always says that he believes that Team ZZ has a cloak of invisibility because during the early parts of our games, we never see them. They're always hidden. They seem to be nowhere inside up until it really, really matters. But
Mm.
what does matter here is that Tony K has a knock, a very good throw here. So let's see if he's gonna go in.
Yes, here we go. No chill. We have to go for the kill. Team Flash won't. Was that won't or won't? Can't really read the IGL, but yeah, one of the players is currently knocked
Yeah,
down.
that's Woon. Yeah,
IHC, Woon.
yeah.
Okay, Alex, however, did not survive. In one of their altercations. So let's see if IHC can make it to the end zone this time for the third winner chicken dinner of the night. Probably. Anyway, for the side of Vampire Esports, although they're currently dominating, I believe there's also one of their players is currently bleeding out there in the open. So I do hope they can reset. 5 elimination points as well coming from Team Flash, and the fight is not stopping. Pika, we got Goblins behind that tree, but he kind of stepped back a bit. But he is holding a Scarlight and a DBS, both very deadly.
Yeah, the number's not really on the side right here of IHC. I think he has to reconsider his choices here because look at all those teams, right? They're completely different color schemes. You know for a fact that those are not friendly. Gotta try to back up. They do have a good amount of frags here, by the way. Demo, Godless. But yeah, there it is. That's what I was talking about. A good vantage point, and all they had to do was be a little bit more patient. Demo does get one knock here, so let's see if that's gonna be a confirmed kill later on. Potentially, Team Flash is gonna go for the pickup. We can't. Young right here. He can't afford to lose one teammate. He has to
Oh.
start reviving. Otherwise, it's gonna look bad. Quan, however, the play zone is not very forgiving here. So regardless of how that went down, it is a casualty for Team Flash.
I mean, you would always want to have enough firepower to deal with the remaining teams. And I
Ouch!
see. Oh man, Demo. Oh, you ring around the rosy, but unfortunately, kind of rushed. I mean, when it comes to that attack, and he got burned. I see to the rescue. Godless, very successful with a DBS kill, and now he has time to pick up Demo in this situation. But here comes another challenger, Pika. We've got the vultures right here coming from Sersha Esports, and there you go. They made it rain, and IHC is no more.
Great effort, by the way, from ING, right? That contest against a Team Flash 2v3, that was a very good exchange. But, as you mentioned, we have these scavengers just going in for the tender meat. And that they did, right? Xerxia, beautiful, beautiful timing, if I'm going to add to that. Now, here we go. We finally have a couple frags here on the side of ZZ. Again, I am watching the feed here. Look at that health one of their members has, right? The amount of health. That is barely visible. So we have a zombie here in CXXN. I'm not gonna be so sure if he does have enough medical utilities to do so. His teammates do, however.
And Thunder Talk Gaming getting picked up one by one as well. Crack shot is currently knocked down. Hyunbin on your screen with a Scarlight and was able to put an elimination point under their belts as well. 4 elimination points for Duxon on the other side of the town. Saisei trying to battle it out with the guys of Hora Esports. Now here we go. Okay, 5 elimination points for this team, but we are looking at their 2 players left to deal with the remaining teams as well. We've got 10 teams remaining, just to give you guys a short update right there. But Hora Esports, not the best of spots. I mean, they're still dealing with other teams outside of the zone, and probably with all of this noise, right, with all of these gunshots, they are also kind of announcing, teams that are inside of the zone from which direction they will be coming from, Pika, which is always not good.
Absolutely. So what's also worse than that is the fact that we're already about to enter stage 5, and the blue zone will not be very nice anymore, right? I mean, those hits that you're gonna take, should you be caught outside, they're gonna be painful at this point. So here we go. Unfortunately, we have to say goodbye to our previous winner, one of our previous winner chicken dinners, victors rather, in Thunder Talk Gaming. So we are now left with 9 teams. We just need one more elimination before these teams can be slightly more comfortable that they are gonna go away with at least 1 placement point. Zerxia, however, suffering 1 more casualty here, Red Queen.
Okay, and this is a tough circle. We can only see Pochinki, the only part that has enough buildings to serve as your refuge, right? But the rest of the place, the rest of the circle, kind of is an open space. So not quite sure how everything's going to be playing out for the side of KAGENDRA as well as Team ZZ, also Vampire Esports, and the guys coming from AGONxI8. And Team Pi as well as Genesis, and both of these teams are inside Pochinki. So who will be the kings of Pochinki? Because a fight is inevitable to start from that side of town.
And Pochinki is one of those parts here at, I'd say, in ERANGEL that's really no man's land, right? So as soon as you enter it, you know for a fact that you're gonna have to face a lot of people. It's smacked right in the middle, so you're gonna have opponents coming in from everywhere. But again, Red Queen, I'm keeping my eyes on ZZ here, because so far the way that they're looking, this is how they win their fights. They weather the storm, not really going for those unnecessary frags. They're just gonna try to shoot or try to eliminate whoever comes their way. Remember, they haven't even moved from where they were, Red Queen, so let's see how they're going to handle the pressure here. But speaking of pressure, it is kind of on the side as well here of Vampire Esports being the top fragging team and still with the most members, at least for that kind of record.
And again, Tony K, man. Time right now. He got sent back to the lobby. Grenade elimination. Ooh, this is a Falak coming from AGONxI8 as well. Ooh, I think Vampire Esports is getting picked apart right now, Pika, by AGONxI8 nonetheless.
Yeah, unfortunate. I had to say it, right? That they have the pressure on their side, and now it is probably chinking their armor or like cracking it open. Let's see. Hora, we have a good showing right here. Soez from Duxon. Already having a painful day here. Now it's up to Schweppes and Nuzi here from Vampire Esports to try and hold the banner up a little longer. Let's see. See all these smokes everywhere. I think there's supposed to be a pickup here. So is that gonna land? I don't think so.
Now making a move up against Vampire Esports.
Oh, Schweppes!
Shuts down Schweppes. That was a good follow through coming from Falak as well. So this is a 2v1 situation, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know what Nuzi is gonna do in this situation, but man, pulls out his DPS, but unfortunately, well, that's just too much for him. I mean, come on, we're talking about 3 players headed towards your direction. But KAGENDRA, a lot of them guys bleeding as well. But you know what? That is a massive counter. This is still coming from KAGENDRA. An effective counter, nonetheless, because they were able to shut down one player coming from Team ZZ, if I'm not mistaken. So
Wow!
that kind of gives them a little bit of chance to survive that situation.
I'm not so sure if that was intended, but Nova out of Team ZZ. Remember, I did mention Red Queen that if they manage to surpass stage 4 as a complete squad, then that'll still look good on them. And speaking of looking good, we have Seibu with a grenade elimination. KAGENDRA, despite all that showing, Red Queen, they are now eliminated. So, oh man, it took one blink, and that's all she wrote for KAGENDRA.
Okay. But they're still alive, or were they out? Were they
I
out?
think they're eliminated
Oh
already.
man, again, I cannot catch a break. But anyway, Saisei with a DPS once again, ladies and gents, but he is getting roasted. What just happened, Pika? Tell me what happened. Did he just
Yeah,
roast himself?
yep, it looks like it. That's a bit tragic there. Self-inflicted pain. So AGONxI8 ESPORTS exiting at number 6. You hear the ominous music, ladies and gentlemen, which means we are now down to our top 5. ZZ, we have a Team Pi, AGONxI8, Genesis Esports, and Xerxia. All of these teams here, any which one can take it home, but the numbers belong to Team Pi so far. However, not if Smile has anything to say about it, Red Queen.
76 with a 2P skill. Oh man, with a DPS. And Smile, I think he did the same thing. Man, again, I told you how brutal DPS can be, but oh man, Top G losing some of his HP because he just walked into those flames, so that's gonna be tough. But Genesis, 2 of their players, I mean, they're on the ground. It's just YumSai that's left to defend.
Yeah, YumSai is one of the names actually. Oh, that's it for Genesis. That is so tragic. I think it was a bad choice to try and contest. Probably had to be a little bit more patient so he can pick up one of the teammates, right? But it could be the bloodthirst, the bloodlust that wanted him to try and retaliate. But here we go, top 4 teams. Team ZZ, look at where they are already. They have a lot of space to work with. They're gonna have to wait for the rest of the teams, specifically AGONxI8, the closest to them, to try and engage. Team Pi, however, lost the numbers advantage already, Red.
Yes, and just check out RNJ coming from Xerxia East. Okay, all right. I think he got spotted. Omega Mind has the chance to do a miracle here. I don't know, not exactly. I thought Megamind was part of the opposition, but yeah.
Wow.
RNJ, I thought he was just like being quiet, right? They're not making his presence felt, but RNJ now gets knocked down. Megamind needs to escape, but unfortunately, though, for Team Pi, the aggression is just really high, and I'm making it rhyme. So let's see if they can actually get the chicken dinner.
Oh man. Okay, bars aside, Red Queen, it is down to serious business here for all of our teams, right? I am smiling deep down to see if Team ZZ still got it, because this is the exact formula on how they win their chicken dinners from the previous legs of our tournament. This is the Team ZZ that I know and love. So let's see. Now AGONxI8 and Team Pi, they are the ones who are still kind of in the need to try and take down Team ZZ. They have to kind of merge forces here. I know it's an unspoken rule, but if they flush out Team ZZ, then they can soften up this meat before they go in for the kill. However, going in for the kill is CXXN.
Oh my goodness, I hope nobody cries as they say their goodbyes for Team Pies. I cannot stop Pika, but here we go. Yeah, Team ZZ already on the mission to actually eliminate, you know, the rest of Team Pi here. They have a very good visual. They have a very good angles to work with. So it is going to be tough, you know, for the side of Team Pi. But if they can find an opening, you know, for the side of AGONxI8 or like Team ZZ as well, they can still move a little forward. But that's if they can take, you know, at least one knockdown.
It's kind of unlikely, Red, but let's see. I don't know what kind of bold out-of-the-box play these teams are going to come up with. But speaking of box, the loot right there is next to CXXN, so he does have probably, if I'm not wrong, if he chooses to go for that loot, he's going to get some exclusive merch. I say merch, but goodies, right, from the drop. I don't think that there will be any time for that though. Look at where the other 2 members of ZZ are. We have Y2 and Mon and Seibu literally behind CXXN. So no sneak attacks, mister. All he has to do is wait for these these two teams, AGONxI8 and Team Pi, to start showing up.
And you saw, like, Jan coming from Team Pi is just working his way through that small window there, circular window. I think that's smart. It could be pretty hard, for other teams to actually shut you down from, from coming from that angle. But yes, 3 players left for the side of Team Pi. AGONxI8's the same as well. So this is a 3v3 situation, and they are already the last 3 teams after.
3v3 rather. So we have ourselves a Mexican standoff here, folks. Still, I like this. I like where Anyan is actually trying to spend the rest of the time here as the circle starts to shrink. In just a few moments, I think the plan here of ZZ will get spoiled. Red Queen, Seibu, and Y2 and Mon, they're gonna have to regroup with CXXN, but that will put them in harm's way. There is no nearby compound that can take that can give them shelter as they leave their current spots. Oh man, this is tough. This is really tough.
Yes, sir. Here we go. We've got AGONxI8. Spotting players coming from Team ZZ. Good information gameplay coming from AGONxI8. To be honest, Crypto knows where to point his gun exactly. It's pointed at
Y2 and Mon. Yeah.
Wyman. Okay.
Y2 and Mon, as we call it.
Y2M Mon. All right,
Yeah.
all right. Let's see if Crypto can actually take him down. But as to like really finding a solid angle, it's not happening just yet. But Team Pi, amazingly, they are still up. They're part of the top 3, which is a very good performance coming from this Chinese team. But again, AGONxI8, they have that advantage wherein they have the information from which direction this guy will be coming from, and just Crypto making it hard for them to move a little forward. And what's bad about this situation, because they're all together in just one spot, just trying to fit them all inside that small shack.
Oh yeah, this is a last resort here, Red Queen. So remember, Y2 and Mon and Seibu, they have their sights set on CXXN. So if he relays information of any bit of movement, I know they're gonna go for that rush. So this is also questionable for AGONxI8. So Falak, where he is, I'm not so sure if he can respond right away. Oh man, what a tricky situation we're in here, Red Queen. I don't know what's gonna happen here. We're already at stage 9. No one's actually taken any damage from anybody just yet. And I had to say it. Smile though, falling to IQQ.
Gonna be difficult for Team Pi, even with this kind
This
of
is
distance.
CZ,
I know
I'm
they're
telling
pretty
you.
close with each other, right? It's
This
gonna be
is
hard
CZ.
for them to save their teammates. But look at what Team ZZ is currently doing. They're cooking up those
This is
nades.
ZZ.
They know where to throw it. One shot is all it takes. Falling in love with Team ZZ. There you go. Team Pi again has just been sent back to the lobby, which brings us down to our 2 teams remaining. Team ZZ versus AGONxI8. But Team ZZ, they have full health. It's not the same, for AGONxI8. So when it comes to the advantage, I will have to say it goes to Team ZZ this time.
Absolutely. Oh my gosh, Red Queen. I did tell you this. I loved being the bearer of these kinds of news, man. Now with Falak way over there. See, this is what I was talking about. Falak was in a very ugly spot, ladies and gentlemen. And just like that, we are down to our last 2 players of AGONxI8. However, with a bit of exposure here, Crypto, IQQ, what are they going to do with a very well-concealed Team ZZ?
Strategies now coming into play, ladies and gents. And again, the zone is shrinking, so you don't want to go blinking on this one, because you're definitely going to miss a lot of action right there. But Seiwu, okay, very good. Agon completely missed that one. Yeah, a little bit of damage, but he is still alive and kicking. But just look at what Agon is doing right now, Pika. The amount of things they have inside the bag. Oh, good spot from IQQ, and this could be a mid. No, it is not. It's Team ZZ still at the end of this round. Your homies, Pika.
Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to make a public announcement. I am now an absolute Team ZZ hardcore fanatic. I used to be a fan, but no. Right now, I'm putting up a poster of these boys in my room. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to do that. I am not going to do that. But for our match number 3, Team ZZ. Not my prediction, yes, but Red Queen, I did tell you so. Sir Cloud, I told you so as well. But you know what? The patience play of Team ZZ got them the
Yes.
absolute deserved rewards. I did tell you that, Red Queen. 9 eliminations plus 10 placement points, 19 on the board.
Well, I mean, that's one of the factors, right? You have got to know when to engage. You have got to know when to step into the battle. You have to also know when to step back. Again, that's picking, that's being smart with your decisions. The moment that they've actually eliminated Kagendra, they just kept quiet. They kept quiet and just really monitoring everything that is happening from around them. And so, again, the information gameplay is very important because you have to know where your enemy's location is at. And that's exactly what they did. They just, they watched. And at the at the perfect timing, they did all of their they unleashed their wrath, so to speak.
With their back absolutely protected by the blue zone red. That is the perfect play for Team ZZ. All elements put in from AGONxI8's spot as well as Team Pi. They didn't have to move. Imagine that, Red Queen. They did not have to move for 2 stages. They were so ready to just wait for the oppositions to come rushing in. Just be ready for the fight. Got those guns loaded. A lot of health utilities, by the way. So, Team ZZ, man. I'm telling you. Cherry on top of the ice cream for this game.
Well, still, are you guys not entertained?
Oh, I am absolutely entertained. Not gonna lie.
Well, if you guys are entertained, again, don't forget to subscribe to Ruthless8 Esports. Be part of the community. Don't miss out on any of the updates and actions happening inside Clash of Giants Season 3. And there you go, head-to-head. We've got IQQ coming from AGONxI8 and Say Wool, another Oppa coming from Team ZZ right here. 66.67 team contribution. So it's a bit high, for the side of IQQ this time, Pika.
Oh, man. You know what? I'll still give them credit, right? AGONxI8, they held their ground. They did absolutely well, despite all the odds stacked against them. Especially the positioning of Team ZZ, the guys with the cloaks. But CXXN, my dude right here with 6 eliminations. I know the chicken is not right there to watch your back, but I'm happy with where you are with 67% team contribution. Man, that window peak, Red Queen, was the biggest difference maker. That was it for CXXN.
And he can be a leading man,
I know it. I know it. I know it.
Yeah,
this is the type
total package, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, just look at the guy.
This is the type of player that Red Queen, I'm telling you guys, will drool over. So,
oh man.
I mean, yeah, I'm not at all surprised with that remark, Red Queen. But of course, back to the topic at hand here. See, look at these are the teams, right? These are the teams that we've also kept our eyes on. Specifically, IQQ from AGONxI8 going the distance. And without a shadow of a doubt, it'll be Team ZZ taking the top spot for match number 3. And mind you, this is a curse breaker on its own right, because finally the team who actually did win the winner in a chicken dinner is the top team.
Yeah, and for the teams that needs a little how to say bump, or like boost when it comes to their gameplay. We've got Void, Ultra Ego, Sim9, Thunder Talk Gaming, Nova, and T2K. So this is not a very good round for them. So I'm expecting some sort of vengeance, right? As soon as we step into the final ERANGEL this evening. Again, last chance to rack up those numbers.
You serious? Are you serious? We were 1 grenade away. I could have thrown that myself if we were gonna reach 300. Oh man! All right.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what? That's still good. That's still very good. And mind you, there was a lot of looting involved today, Red Queen. So 4 airdrops.
And again, congratulations to AGONxI8. IQQ. 333 meters in total at the longest elimination distance. And nothing has changed, but it is a 1-point difference, Vampire Esports up against Genesis Esports. Again, no huge gap whatsoever. This is just day number 1, so a lot of things can still happen. But Team Pi moved up 3 ranks with 27 points. Still the same with Genesis, right? Kagendra is also part of our first page, as well as Team ZZ. Wow, 9!
Yeah, exactly.
9, they catapulted themselves back to first page. Man, that's very nice.
I'd say the same for AGONxI8, right? With a good leap here, uh, landing at 13. And again, this is only day number 1, Red. So this shakeup could be massive for some of our teams. On the flip side, we have Train to Kill dropping 5 places down as well. So you're gonna have to make haste here and try as early as now to leave the 1-digit total point mark, because if you would rather be ahead of the curve than to play catch up. So Red Queen, I'm gonna wait for the camera to pan to me before I actually gesture my own logo for Team Z. Hey, we got the Z
What?
over there. We got the Z.
What?
We got the Z over. You know what? Forget it. It's a Z. I tried.
We
But
get a, we get a
that's
fanboy right here.
absolutely. I'm telling you, probably one of the most patient teams I have ever seen to land on a PUBG Mobile party. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are halfway through our day number 1 of the playoffs. Let's see what the final map of ERANGEL can bring forth for us here. Pika and Red Queen, Clash of Giants Season 3 will return after this short break. Team ZZ is anything but snoozing as of the moment, ladies and gentlemen, as they bag the third winner chicken dinner of the evening. My name is Pika, joined by Red Queen. We are moving to our second half of day number 1 here at Clash of Giants Season 3's playoffs.
Can you believe it, guys? We're already halfway through the night. I cannot. time really flies by so fast if you guys are having fun. But yes, all this fight is making me hungry. To be honest, my energy is getting drained. But having said that, everything that is happening is actually putting me at the edge of my seat, and I just love what is happening right in front of me. But then again, if you just tuned in, we've got Group A versus Group C for this evening. And as for the Group A, these are your teams: Vampire, IHC, Agon, Team Pi, Team ZZ, Genesis Esports, Kagendra, BIGETRON Red Villains, and Thunder Talk Gaming.
It also gives me more problems, Red Queen, when it comes to our predictions, right? Haven't gotten a single one correct just yet, but as we saw earlier, these are some of the teams who give us quite the action. And funny enough, right, this is once again Nova and Kagendra who are really showing up on our charts here. I would personally say that if we could go for 5, I'd also put Thunder Talk here. Not gonna lie.
And just look at that, Pika. It's all double letters. It's GETT and ZZ.
Let's see if we're gonna have an abbreviation that's more than 2 here. Hopefully so.
But yes, again, this is the final ERANGEL this evening, ladies and gents. Final chance for the teams to actually get those numbers that they want to help them, kind of put a huge start to put a huge gap there, or like lay out the foundation, right? But even if you don't want to do this, I mean, we have to do this because this is the prediction, just to make things very exciting for you guys. So I do hope you join us, with this one. For my prediction, I will have to go with the. Oh my God, Team Pi.
Okay. All right. So mission control. Let's lock in Team Pi for Red Queen. I, for one, am gonna go with okay, I wrote this down earlier. Hold on, give me a second. Let me check my notes real quick. Yeah. There we go. I'm gonna lock in Thunder Talk. Yeah. Possibly, yes, I know they already won their winner chicken dinner, but they haven't been declining, I'm not gonna lie. I do think that Thunder Talk Gaming, they're gonna want this even more now. So please do, Thunder Talk Gaming.
Ooh. And I just want to give a huge shout out to everyone. I was actually watching the live stream happen as we cast, and I think we reached 10,000 plus viewers. So big shout out to everyone. You guys have been very supportive. We love you guys. We love casting here. We love being part of this community. So continue to support not just your casters, but your teams and your favorite players as well.
Be awesome to end our third ERANGEL here with possibly a second winner chicken dinner if I get it right. But you know what, Red Queen, it's been a pretty diverse couple matches for past ERANGELs that we had, but this time around I have a bad feeling about this in the sense that it's probably going to be a bad start for one of these teams once again. The previous game we didn't have that much of a bloodbath, but I don't know, maybe they're going to want to make use of this final ERANGEL to garner some points. Let's see. And more importantly, am I finally going to get my flight path prediction right? Because it's been red all 3 games. My gosh.
We just have to wait and see. But yeah, we're cleared for takeoff. Oh, there you go!
Straight line! I got a straight line! Oh, the gods are forgiving. Look at that! I am telling you. That is a ruler of a cut, but you know what? I don't really mind. I got one part of the prediction right. It's not eastbound, no. It is not eastbound. Yeah, I know, it's not eastbound, but at least it was a straight line, like an absolute straight line. I'll be happy with that. I am glad. But speaking of straight, here we go. AGONxI8 dropping straight to military base as early as now, alongside my boys, my prediction, Thunder Talk Gaming.
Well, I mean, we are already at the 4th game, right? And I'm seeing, pretty much the same rotations, or not really rotations, but same drop spots, same points of impact. Now that we have this kind of flight path, and considering that this is the final ERANGEL, we're done with the 2 ERANGEL sites. So at least this team's already have an idea like where their opposition will be coming from, or like what area they're going to be taken in ERANGEL. So I do wonder if any of the teams will start the game again with an
Ooh.
engagement. And oh man, this is close to the kind of circle that we've had during the first ERANGEL match. I mean, it has a part of that south area.
Yeah, but more importantly, there's a lot of water to consider here. So it's safe to say that a lot of our teams are going to have to cross bridges here. That's what it means, Red Queen. So I think that the advantage here kind of goes on the side of AGONxI8 and Thunder Talk Gaming. But that's only to consider stage number 1. I'm not so sure how the rest of the stages are going to pan out a little later. So patience is key. So Team Flash. Oh, you know what? Red, look at that. You see that? There was a scorpion. There was a scorpion over there for the sidearm, as well as an M24. Oh, we're getting treats here for the weapons.
Yeah, Scorpion. Okay, that's the gun that I was trying to remember, because there was a clash that happened when Sir Cloud and I was talking,
Ah!
like casting. You remember? Yeah. So he has a gun, and he was able to eliminate at least 3 players from the opposition team with a scorpion. So that was beautiful to watch. I mean, it's not the best gun to have, but if it's the initial stage of the game, I mean, if you just dropped off, right? It's the perfect gun to have since it's automatic.
Not to mention it's a sidearm, so
Mm.
you can still stack up on the bigger guns a little later on, right? Should you be able to come across them. But just like that, Kwan from Team Flash breaking my heart and dropping the M24 in exchange of the M16A4. You know what? I don't blame you. But getting back to the action here, another M762 for the rest of I'd say for Team Flash. We have that's the favorite right there, the UMP. So you know what, a lot of professionals, rather, Red Queen, they believe that the UMP is still not going to be dethroned when it comes to the best SMG in this game.
Well, yeah, I will have to agree on that one, because if you choose to get Uzi, it's there's the consideration that you need to get the extended mag, right, to have all the 35 bullets inside your clip. Um, for UMP, it's the best SMG to have, considering that you can also use that to fire at your opponents mid to long range. I think
Mhm.
it's pretty okay. But for you, Uzi, it's
Mm.
good for just close quarter combat or combat. Yes. But here we go. KAGENDRA versus BTR, and Zero with a UMP in hand. Okay, trying to defend the team, but okay. We also have one KAGENDRA player currently knocked down, right?
Yeah, actually, that's Flyboy, and you just had to say micro Uzi. You just had to say mini Uzi right there, because that right there is putting in the hurt for again. And it looks like it's gonna be an
Oh.
SMG feast here, Red Queen. I haven't seen anything from our feed apart from SMG, so you broken by 4C, of course. Thank you. But here we are, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh.
Bad start for KAGENDRA. I did tell you this. This is what I was talking about. There's going to be a very bad beginning for one of the teams, and it is KAGENDRA. So we're barely halfway through stage 1, Red Queen, and
Yeah.
we already see one of our top teams, because currently KAGENDRA is at 23 points, eliminated already, just like that.
And for the side of BTR, man, I saw a lot of powerful guns. I don't know where they got their loots, but I saw
Hmm.
someone using an M762, which is kind of like a high upgrade compared to AKM, right?
Hmm.
There's also DBS and M416. Um, so yeah, I think BTR got lucky, when it comes to picking up their weapons to defend themselves. So that brings us down to 7 teams remaining. And again, the first one to get the boot would be KAGENDRA, or KAGENDRA rather.
Hmm.
With just one elimination point, man, again, that wasn't a very good start.
And speaking of a good start, this means that BTR might have an advantage against Hora. Granted, they don't move, right? Or granted that Hora doesn't get enough elimination. They could finally enter the 2-digiter when it comes to the overall points for day 1. So really crucial stuff here. But This is gonna be a problem. We have a bit of gatekeep here coming from the side of Sem9 towards ZZ, our previous winner chicken dinner victors. Now Kenny S
Mm.
just landing one of them explosives right on Seibu. So, and look at this. The other teammates of Seibu, the entirety of ZZ, they'll be pushed to try and revive him. But Sem9 already going for that flank.
Man, Semnon is not gonna let go.
Yeah, that's
In this
big. That's
situation,
big.
I'm pretty sure because we already have one player that's currently knocked down for the side of Team ZZ. So this is a 4v3 situation, technically speaking, right? But
Mhm.
yeah, Sable was able to get inside that house, so he's a little bit safe. But oh, with that
Ah!
wonderful nade coming from CXX and Manbot is currently knocked down. But check it out, Dep9 just arrived in the scene. Can his arrival make any difference with the kind of performance Sem9 is throwing us?
Alright, so Nova to the rescue here of Seiwu. A beautiful response time here from ZZ. I can't say the same for Man, but look at how far he had to crawl just to get the safety. Now we have Kenny S in the same compound as well as Superboard. They're going to have to try and make haste, but look at this. Two members of ZZ brought to their knees immediately. Oh, man. Okay, so this is going to be a battle of revival.
Here we go, Dep. Kenny S going in for the charge. Nova cooking up that nade. Kenny S goes down. Two of the players currently coming from Team ZZ is on the ground. Nova again cooking up a nade. Real good. Can he get another one out of Sem9? Manbot goes in for the charge with a shotgun as well. Being a double barrel shotgun, but Nova responded with a DBS nonetheless.
Oh, Vengeance also on the side of Sem9 here, taking out Y2 and Mon. And look at Rosemary here. I know we're not seeing much of the action, but he has his hands full here against a Team Flash. So Kenny S, after a few knocks,
Wow.
finally an elimination for ZZ. Now Xerxia, take that 2. Y2 and 3. Look at that.
Wow.
Sem9 falling like flies here. I'd say the same for some of our players here. They're having a really difficult time. Megamind and EarthZ from Xerxia Esports already casualties. So this is gonna be. I did say it. This is gonna be a very violent first stage. Look at that. We're 5 seconds from stage 2, and we're already witnessing a bunch of eliminations.
Exactly right. I mean, again, these guys are not wasting any time. But you know what? For the side of Xerxia, it's always Megamind. First one to go out, right? So I don't know what's happening with Megamind. But here we go. Again, another altercation. Vampire Esports versus AGONxI8. Two casualties on the side of AGONxI8. Vampire Esports trying to do a reset. Low in HP, and they were able to like burn someone alive there. IQQ. Now, I don't know how you're gonna extinguish the fire, but he is about to go out to the lobby.
I think he forgot his stop, drop, and roll there. You know, not to mention it was a very bad spot for him to try and flush out the team. So real clean Molly incapacitation here. What? Look at this. Jane from Train to Kill they got some frags here. So Train to Kill being the second team, I believe, who tried to contest Team ZZ. They got some eliminations. Actually, a lot of eliminations. Team ZZ not looking really pretty here. Nova and Seiwu, they're gonna have to try and fire back at Train to Kill.
Nope, but T2K says no, guys. Oh man, that is great for the side of T2K. I mean, considering that they've had, a very bad match just a while ago, so perhaps they are on a mission to rack up a huge number of kills, at least for this round. Again, this is the final ERANGEL, and as you all know, this is the first map of the franchise, so they would want to capitalize on that one. 13 teams remaining, and right now we're looking at Hora Esports. No elimination points just yet, but we still need to consider the fact that this is just stage 2, so really just scouting, information gameplay, I bet, but it's not the same for Alter Egos and some of the guys coming from AGONxI8. Someone's just been eliminated, Pika. Not quite sure who though.
Actually, the entire AGONxI8's gone, so
Ooh, okay.
that's a pretty tragic start once again for AGONxI8. exiting with 14 points. Now, we had to say it. There we go. Hora, Sky specifically, they already have one knock despite the patience game that they attempted. But Rosemary, since a while ago, he's been racking up frags left and right. And off of the rooftop, what a shot though from Badru of Alter Ego taking out Shopper. So AGONxI8 looking quite comfortable here despite losing Octa in the process. So yes, Red, we're moving quite fast.
Indeed. Starby, oh no, he goes down. Was that because of
Gosh, really?
Rosemary? We still don't know, but yeah, he's working off a long range angle here. Dr. K. Someone call a doctor in the house because SG's currently knocked down, and it looks like Dr. K is not going to be wasting any time. But unfortunately, he kind of overexposed himself there.
Oh,
Gets knocked
dang.
down as well. But yeah, trades after trades is already happening, Pika.
Man, Rosemary, this very spot, it's so common, but at the same time, it's also wisely done, you know, for Rosemary. He has a very good vantage point of the entire pier. So I'd say he's gonna be safe there for quite a bit, Red Queen. Now we're about to exit stage 2 in just about 30 seconds. Now, this is arguably going to be one of the fastest rounds ever in our tournament history, should we enter top 8 before stage 5 even happens. So, let's see. Vampire Esports also not having a very wonderful party here, as 2 of their members already eliminated, and they're going to have to try and broaden the gap, because right now, Team Pi with 30 points, they're very close to Vampire.
Mm-hmm. Here we go, 76.
Again, it's Rosemary.
Just in the nick of time. Just in the nick of time. But, oh, it was the blue zone that got him there, Pika. Rosemary provided the pain and the damage. But unfortunately, though, it's still the Blue Reaper who will collect that soul.
Yeah, well put. You know, I like that. Maybe deep down, Team Pi they had a grin, looking over at Rosemary, saying, "You are not gonna take me alive." So and that he did not, right? Yeah, I know. Trust me, I know where that reference is from. I ha I do that every day. Hey, that has insane copyright. I'm not even kidding. Speaking that line out in a certain way actually gets strikes. I'm not even joking. But
No, it's mumbled anyway. So.
even
Hey,
if I'm not
don't
even
be too
joking.
straight, guys.
Oh my gosh. Okay, but headed straight to the action here. Stage 3, Red. We are one more team elimination away from. Hey, I'm serious. I am definitely serious, dude. I am not even kidding. But team with 9 teams right now, we just need one. We just need one more team to be eliminated, and we're gonna enter point zone here when it comes to placement. So that the closest team to be eliminated are, well, as follows. We have Team Flash and Vampire Esports. So any which one of those 2 teams being eliminated, and this is arguably the fastest game ever, Red.
Yes. And if we're gonna be talking about like which of these teams was able to put up high elimination points, that would be Alter Ego Ares. They already have 6 elimination points under their belt for stage number 3 here in ERANGEL. Vampire Esports, okay, it's 3 elimination points for their team, but they already have 2 casualties, right? And it is just stage 3, Pika, considering, but we're down to just 9 teams out of 18. Man, that's oh man, that's almost half of the lobby, or half of the lobby now.
It really is half of the lobby. Not gonna lie, Red, but not even halfway there for our maximum stages here. So yeah, this is what I was talking about. The bridge. There's gonna be teams bound to cross that bridge, and some teams they know their position advantage. They're gonna wait it out. Speaking of waiting it out, here we go. We still have the complete squad of Thunder Talk just holding back a little bit. You saw that they were almost at the very south of our circle, so they're gonna wait for these teams to be a little hasty. And if they become too trigger happy, then they'll be picked off for those elimination points, Red.
Yep. And for those of you wondering where Horror Esports is, they're currently just around military base. Potential clash with Thunder Talk, maybe yes, because Thunder Talk is at the edge of the circuit, and I do believe they have that information that there's a team that will be coming from that specific area. But for the side of Vampire Esports, as you can see, they are on the bridge here, right? And Duksan is trying to work everything out from inside that compound. Is this a good spot to be in for the side of Vampire Esports? I guess not, because also, T2K is about to pass through the bridge. So this is going to be like a party here, Pika, considering that there's a three teams, right, in
Hmm.
this area.
There we go. Just in the nick of time. Stage 4, and we're down to our last 8 teams, folks. That is 10 teams down this early on in our game. But
Wow.
here comes violence, folks, from Vampire Esports. And now with Jane from Train to Kill. Yep, there goes another one. I believe that it is up to Rig here for Train to Kill to try and survive this onslaught. They had a very good start, but I'd say the sun is almost set for them with the entirety of Vampire Esports. Well, basically Schweppes and Tony K ready to go
Yeah.
for that frag.
Well, Vampire Esports, as we all know, always bloodthirsty, but you know what? Rig is kill hungry this time. So who's gonna win? We still don't know. But T2K, Rig being the only
Mm.
member left, right? Still trying to make it happen for the team. But Schwepp, okay, Schwepp is cooking up those nades real good. But that is already a 1v1 situation,
Mm.
Pika.
And it's turned personal after that elimination of Tony K. So let's see if Schweppes gonna drop the ball here. Oh, taking a lot of damage in there. Good thing he has a bunch of medical utilities. Gotta go for that quick heal though. Now let's swerve onto our bigger side of the screen. We have Rosemary has his hands full, channeling his inner John Wick here against the entirety of Hora.
Well, Hora is not saying any hurrah just yet because, oh, well, okay, they won up against Alter Ego this time, so I guess there is a chance to say that one. But fortunately, in that process, they have one casualty, and Rig is, it's hard for this guy considering he is outside of the zone, and Schweppes, man, not much pressure on his side. All he needs to do is try to get as much elimination points as possible because he doesn't have the firepower. The odds are against him. And again, the zone is about to close. So the competition is going to get even tighter.
Look at Schweppes immediately going for the wiser choice and stay out of harm's way. Because he does have a team behind and in front of him. So at this point, look at that. We have Nova Esports and Train to Kill. Not very far away. We also have Duxon. So let's see if Schweppes is gonna be able to escape these bad positions granted to him. Rig, if he survives this red, he is probably one of our he's probably gonna be, I was about to say, one of our toughest competitors just yet. And Schweppes though taking another name.
Oh my goodness. Schweppes just took a nade to the face. But you know what? The nade came from Rig, but it was Nova Esports who finished the job. So
I like that. I like
that
that.
was a bad romance there.
And not to mention, they are a couple teams eliminated. So stage 5, you hear the music, folks. Stage 5, last 5 teams over here. We have this is gonna be very tough here, Red. We have Duxon as well as my vote, Thunder Talk. So look at the ratio that these teams have. 30%, both belonging to those aforementioned teams. Now we have BIGETRON and Hora as well as Train to Kill. They're gonna have to try and maybe eliminate the weakest link. In this case, it's Train to Kill.
Well, Dreamy here, can he make his dream come true? Putting points under his name. We'll see about that one. He has a chance though. There's that potential because Rig is just right up in front of him, and the boy is coming from Duxon Esports. Well, they're also right in front of Thunder Talk Gaming, and there you go, Saisei. Just spotted 1C coming from BTR. It's just a good thing BTR has that. I can't say it's a big rock because he is on prone. So the moment that he stands up, oh, that could be detrimental.
Definitely so. Here we have 1C. I don't know how much utility 1C has actually. I wanna take a good peek at that. But the rest of BIGETRON right here, big scatter. And so you know how it is. Apes not together are not strong. So see, that's what I was talking about. Easy picking for Sky over here. Now Duxon Esports, all they gotta do is try to maybe wait for the singular sign of movement and just see. Look at the ammo as well that Saisei has, right? So he has enough to spare should 1C be forced to vacate that that particular boulder right there. Okay. Oh, but it's a steal. It's a steal from No Fear.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, here we go. Thunder Talk Gaming now getting in position. This is a 2-2 split, ladies and gents, and absolutely they're going in for a pinch up against No Fear of Hora. Hora. Okay, I'm not sure where he is looking. Okay, he's looking at Thunder Talk Gaming, but for the rest of Hora Esports, it's gotta be tough. I mean, we're talking about a full squad here, Pika.
Hmm. Not to mention, it's not just one team, right? We have two teams who can definitely go for the kill here, and now they are the weakest link,
Oh.
arguably the weakest link. So, man, I feel for Sky at this point, Red Queen. So maybe it's time for him. Look at where he's going, right? He does have a vehicle, so he's gonna try to go for a flank. But if I'm not wrong, it would be a better choice for him to leave the elimination to the blue zone. This way, none of the teams will benefit from his absence or from his
Yeah.
exile.
Can
And I don't
Sky?
I don't actually condone self-inflicted eliminations, right? But
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
bound to
I
happen.
agree with you. Yeah, you don't want to. It's not a. Oh, okay, well, you're denying the point, but it's not the way to go. I would love for you to fight till the death, right? But can Sky evolve into a Skywalker and just finish off what is, the remaining players from inside the game? He would want to channel that inner Jedi. I can't say Jedi. He's a Sith. Not really.
You know
But
what?
anyway.
I gotta hand it to Rig, by the way. He's still alive after all of that. So, Train to Kill. Surely the name speaks for itself. I, I'm, I just can't say for certain how long he'll be able to withstand this entire round over here. Stage 6, and we're down to our last 4 teams. So maybe you have to make friends with the clock here. Try not to be so greedy over those eliminations. So Sky, as we mentioned, Red Queen, he has nowhere to go. Only that vehicle, that burning drum, and a lot of prayers. Never mind. That's it. Saisei putting an end to Sky's misery.
But we do understand why Duxan Esports has the best advantage and has the biggest chance of getting that winner with chicken. It's because they are holding that compound, the prime location from inside the circle, right? And Thunder Talk Gaming, we can see a wide split coming from the team. They do have vehicles, but it is pretty obvious that they would want to go for that off angle, right? They would want to make multiple angles to their advantage. They would want to do an opening knock so that they can weaken the defense set by Duxan here. Rig on the other part, okay, he is trying to evade those shots coming from crack shot. But yeah, everyone knows where he will be coming from. But you know what? He is still doing an effective job with that counter attack.
Man, Street's not gonna save Rig for much longer. But Dreamy, oh man, okay, there's a bit of contact here from both these teams, and that's it. That is all she wrote for Train to Kill, ladies and gentlemen. We are now down to our last couple teams here. Good amount of points from the teams who made it to top 8, but it boils down to this. Will Duxan, with the amount of honestly firepower that they have and still good enough health, are they going to be able to exercise Thunder Talk Gaming here and prevent them from getting another winner-winner chicken dinner? Oh, and Tao Tao falls to ERANGEL again. Oh man, all right. 3v4 here, Red.
I mean, everything is working out for the side of Duxan. I'm not gonna lie. All they need to do is just be patient and play their cards right. But again, we still have to wait how effective their execution is gonna be. I mean, we don't have to underestimate the powers of Thunder Talk, right? We've got Dreamy again cooking up that nade. It can shut down at least 2 players coming from Duxan. Saisei answering back with his own nade, but just look at what QXZZZ is doing right now, Pika. He's going for the off angle.
That he is. So, man, I am a bit of a risk, but at the same time, I completely understand. Oh man, I'm trying to make sense of what's going to happen here, Red Queen, because it could still go either way, despite having one member up here on the side of Duxan, right? Because one player who strays off a little too far is definitely considered a frag. QXZZZ over here is looking over the horizon, maybe trying to go for a backdoor play, but if Crackshot spots him, it's gonna be a ruined plan for Duxon. So I'm pretty
And
sure those smokes right there, that's a spoiler alert already.
yeah, and I'm amazed because Crackshot, I do believe he knows where QXZZ is.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah, yeah,
that's
exactly.
great game sense there. Right?
Mhm.
QXZZ, okay, he also know where to point his gun. That is amazing. But here comes the attack now. Crackshot defend himself. Oh, but he goes down with an S12K.
Okay, so that didn't really bode well for Crackshot. Good amount of time he spent back there, by the way. So it was a very effective stall and got themselves a few eliminations. So now this is where it boils down to. Definitely okay, that's vengeance. That is vengeance right there for Dreamy against Saisei. So are they gonna go for the pickup? Yunbin and QXZZZ here, they have access to vehicles. Right? Now Soez, he knows where the shots came from, Red. Is he gonna go for a push against Dreamy?
I'm not sure, but Dreamy a little low on HP. He has a little bit of that damage. Shaw is cooking up that molly real good, and he is gunning for that second nade pickup. But Dreamy needs to at least recuperate a bit. You would want that HP to be on like full bar, right? 4v2 situation. Obviously, Duxon still has the upper hand advantage here, but Dreamy going in for that move in an M416. But Saez, man, he is pulling out his DPS, and you know who's gonna fall down.
Yeah, yep.
It is Saez that will be remaining at the top. That was a good charge right there up against Dreamy.
Man, you know what? I'm not gonna be the bearer of bad news, but this does not look like a take two for our Thunder Talk Gaming here. Jay, however, gets himself a bit of a knockdown there. I don't think he's gonna be able to close it out though with the amount of members and the utilities that Duxon has. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, despite the valiant efforts, that's no repeat for Thunder Talk Gaming, because Duxon Esports takes our fourth winner chicken dinner.
Well, again, multiple angles is the way to go, and Duxon Esports did just that, so they've won the winner chicken dinner. I mean, the moment that they actually got a hold of that compound Pika, I think they've had really the biggest advantage of them all. All they needed to do just like wait for that perfect timing, and I mean, that's exactly what they did. I mean, they were keeping a close eye on those teams that are rotating. And that's just like a good display of game sense, game IQ, and execution.
Absolutely. I also feel that they got I'm talking about Thunder Talk, that they got a little too comfortable where they were, right? So I think they tried to play the patience game, but at that point, it really didn't work out because they already lost one guy. So it was really Duxon Esports for the taking. So congratulations. Now this also shows, ladies and gentlemen, that we don't have room so far because it's day number one for a repeater. I'm not gonna say that in finality. We still have 2 more games, but it's an absolute denial for another winner chicken dinner. What I'm curious of here, Red Queen, is how long Rig was actually able to last, because he's another MVP in my opinion.
Yes. I mean, yeah, he was left to deal with the remaining players, right? Coming from T2K. And it's amazing that he lasted that long, to be honest. But yeah, teams to watch. Okay, ERANGEL, match number 4. It's Duxon at the top, followed by Hora. We also got T2K with an amazing performance. And Thunder Talk Gaming. Yeah, still the same. Then again, day 1, nothing like super mega exciting happening just yet. These guys are getting to know each other. You know, they're getting to know the drops. They're getting to know the rotations. And probably after this, okay, this is the first live broadcast, yes, for the playoffs. Pretty sure that they will review this broadcast and just take notes, get back to the drawing board, and adjust, you know, their battle plans accordingly.
Yeah, no doubt. I also had my faith, as I mentioned, with Thunder Talk, but this right here, it's a bit of a wake-up call in my opinion. But that's just me. That sometimes you also have to be assertive. That's kind of what Duxon Esports did towards the very end, and I like that. I gotta give him mad props for that choice. But ladies and gentlemen, without a shadow of a doubt, this man has made that roof his home for a few minutes, honestly, and actually a long time. Rosemary with 5 eliminations, 71% contribution. It definitely goes to show why he is the backbone of Alter Ego, Red Queen. Bagging the MVP.
We're talking about 71.43% team contribution. So we just know that this is the engine that makes it work, right? We also have, No Fear coming from Horror Esports. This is already a given. This guy's always part of the, overall fraggers coming from the Group A survival stage, right? And also, no surprise, Tony K of Vampire Esports with 66.67% team contribution. And last but not least, we've got QXZZZ with 50% team contribution, 415 damage output, and 4 elimination points.
So again, the streak continues here for our teams who actually win the victory, and not being below that, not being below top spot. So I like it. 18 points, kind of a big gap between them. Hora and Train to Kill tied at 11, still tied at 11. So it still opens up a lot of possibilities, Red Queen, for our teams, especially at the bottom. Check out number 14 onwards. So that's a lot of ones, right? They have to kind of put their backs into it a little bit more. Kagendra, IHC, AGONxI8, Team Flash, and unfortunately Sam9, who is yet to, who was actually very, very, I'd say, lackluster in this game. They're gonna have to pick themselves up a little bit, but that's for another couple of games here, folks. So let's see who Miramar is in.
Okay, for this round, not much airdrops got looted. We are talking about just like one airdrop, right? 385 meters goes to Jay of Thunder Talk Gaming as the longest elimination distance. And again, this is an expected number of throws used, at least for the game, right? But the total healing, 6,653, is just really high. Oh, check out. After 4 matches, Pika, we've got AGONxI8 ESPORTS landing at the second spot next to Vampire Esports, who have been holding, the throne for 4 matches now.
Hopefully we don't get a 2-digit jumper here. That would be insane, Red. But so far, it is really close, all things considered, from top 1 to top 6. Or maybe even all the way to top 9. So let's see how that's gonna go. You know what? Let's make it all the way to top 11, right? So look at all of the points. Granted, we're only at day number 1. It could still be shaken up, and it's very nice to see, however, Red Queen, that we no longer have a team here in the charts who's still at single-digit point. So I know they're gonna pick themselves up moving forward.
Yeah, and also it was a huge performance coming from Horror Esports, at least for this round. I mean, they moved up 5 spots in the overall, so that is good. Also for the side of T2K, they moved up 4 ranks as well. And BIGETRON Red Villains, okay, not as good as we expect them to be, but it was an improvement nonetheless. So yeah, we still expect them to kind of unleash their beasts within.
Oh, for sure. A lot of room for further adjustment. Not saying improvement, guys, because that's naturally going to come, but a lot of room for adjustment. We are only at day number 1. However, it's almost at its end with the final 2 Miramar games. Don't go anywhere. Clash of Giants Season 3 playoffs will return after this short break.
action continues. Welcome back, ladies and gents, to the Clash of Giants Season 3 by Ruthless Esports. Again, this is day number 1 for the playoff stage. You guys are still, of course, with us, your favorite casters. My name is Red Queen, always taking you where the action is, together with the one and only Pika Lozano.
Yeah, I was so close, guys. Honestly, for a repeat of a winner chicken dinner and my first prediction right again for the playoffs. Oh man. But you know what? It is what it is, and you gotta give the flowers where it's due to AGONxI8 ESPORTS, who bagged that winner chicken dinner. So now we have abandoned the triad of our ERANGEL. Now we are headed to the land of sand of Miramar. So once again, in case you're just tuning in, these are the teams going at it here for day number 1.
All right, I'm looking at where the majority of our winner chicken dinners for today comes from. Group A or Group C? I believe it's Group A, right? Because we've got Genesis, we've got Team ZZ. We got AGONxI8 ESPORTS. Okay, comes from Group C. And who was? I am missing one more. Genesis.
Genesis.
Yeah, and Genesis, Thunder Talk, it's Team ZZ and DS. So majority, I feel like, comes from Group A, right?
Yeah, actually, Team ZZ. I believe if we're talking about the groups now, yes, you're right. And that is absolutely a good streak to withhold, right? I'm gonna place my bets right here, Red Queen. If we're gonna go for a prediction, I think there's gonna be a good. I hope. I hope so. Hopefully it's a B. But I'll go first this time. I'm gonna cash it in. I'd say Train to Kill is gonna get this one. Group C rather. Yeah, from Group C. Yeah, Train to Kill.
Not bad.
My guts are.
T2K is great.
Yes.
Okay, since this is our first Miramar, not exactly sure how everything's gonna be, go at least for this round, right? And there might be, a change of dynamics and performance coming from the team since this is a different map. And so, having said that one, and I've always believed this one to be a strong map for the team, right? But I've already, in T2K, this is a good map for them. But I think I'm gonna go and lock in KAGENDRA again this time.
Okay. Fair. I was so close to picking Boyne, by the way. So I hope I do not regret my choice, because they are, in my opinion, or at least based on how I saw it, was they are the kings of Miramar, the rulers of Miramar. But I know for a fact that Train to Kill, the way that Rig brought the team that far by himself, they're gonna want to pay him back.
Yeah, exactly. And again, when it comes to Miramar being the biggest map, initially we would expect there will be a little bit of a slowdown, but considering that this is the day number 1 and teams are looking to put a huge number of points, when it comes to the just setting the gap there that we were talking about just a while ago, I think we're going to be seeing action happen right from the start of the game.
Yeah. Again, I did mention that with ERANGEL earlier, because the game number 2, it improved to be so chaotic in the beginning. But the game number 3, or at least third ERANGEL, match number 4 initially for the day, was just pandemonium from the very start, right? Easy eliminations, I'd say back and forth, but I don't know, Miramar, it could spell the same exact scenario, if not close to it. So Red, I've got one flight path prediction right, not even 100% right. Yours was just to the dot correct. So I don't know, maybe this really is your day. The RNG gods have started to whisper.
And ladies and gents, of course, buckle up, because we are already cleared for takeoff. In just 10 seconds, ladies and gents, we are flying over, again, as what Pika said, land of sand. And, we are going to be witnessing your favorite teams once again battle it out. But this time, is it going to be the usual kind of gameplay that we always see in Miramar? The battle of sniper rifles, the DMRs, the long-range battles. But hey, okay. Again, another let's say 80% right. Oh no!
No,
make that 50%, because instead of like coming from the south, it came from the north, going down
I am
south.
closer to getting this right than you are because your path is westbound and up, right? So to me, it's eastbound and down. You know, I'll leave it at that. But you know what? I think this is a draw in this for this match. I think we're not. Neither of us are getting it right. But here we go. Let's look at the left side of our screen here, ladies and gentlemen. With so far these stats right here, Schweppes is one of the people who stayed here the longest during our survival stage. For good reason, he still is here, and we're seeing a variety of players from Void, from Team Pi, DS, as well as, of course, Rosemary, right? Because why not? So, high damage, very high damage on the side of Smile. Gotta love it. And Tony K, the young prodigy himself. When you hear that red, we already have contact.
All right, yeah. I'm actually checking which of the areas have a lot of teams in the same spot. But ooh, okay, Genesis Esports losing one of their member, and that's courtesy of. This is Team Flash, Vika. This is your team.
Yeah. Honestly, I highly believe in them just as much as Sir Cloud does. So let's see how this goes. Genesis Esports, we have Pop already taken out a couple of players, and Moon retaliating against Master Ichi from Genesis. So you said it yourself, Red, and I believed it just as much. This is gonna be a bloodbath from the very start. So, man, I'm not holding back here. These teams, though.
Exactly. Now, here we go, ladies and gents. We got Yamsai holding a DBS, 2 elimination points for the side of Genesis Esports. Now, I do believe they have some sort of an advantage up against their opponents right here. We've got Team Flash just trying to stay silent as much as possible. They don't want to move any muscles, of course. They would want to slow down a bit, Genesis Esports at this point because they no longer have the numbers. I don't think, they even have meds to recuperate in this situation. So, yeah, I mean, it is not going to be good for them. But Meow Meow, on the other hand, is getting feisty. He just scratched that player right there, and currently he is now on his knees. Sem9 losing members. Ooh, but that was almost. He just ran short of bullets.
That is the absolute hazard that we face whenever it's only the first part of our circle or the first stage. Really few resources. IHC, the first team to exit. Oh man, not really a shabby start here for IHC. Now Genesis Esports looking quite dominant, eliminating Team Flash in the process. And just like that, Team Flash in the blink of an eye already out of there. So you're right, Red. Miramar, it's a big map, but I don't think there's going to be that many teams towards in the beginning right here. I don't think there's going to be a lot of them to face each other anymore. Huh.
And of course, you know the first thing that you need to do when you guys are inside the plane, right? You have to be accurate with your jump distance, because if you know that there will be another team that would challenge you in that specific area, you would want to get to the guns first, right? But what are you gonna do in a situation wherein you already know your opposition is gonna get first to the dropping point? Are you still gonna be pushing through or not? Because some of the teams, man, sometimes they just leave it all on luck.
Yeah, I think some of the ideas of these teams involve probably just my take. I do think that they want to try to play it safe, right? Especially here in Miramar, there's not that many covers, Red. So in case you want to land somewhere safe, you have to open your eyes to the idea that you may not get the best loot, but it'll help you survive in the latter parts. I think that was the flaw, the tactical flaw for IHE as well as Team Flash. They tried to be as aggressive as possible, but this is just me.
Mm-hmm.
This is just me looking at some of the variables here.
Yes,
Don't
any Miramar, limited resources.
exactly,
So I
exactly.
think, yes, a lot of them really gunning for those big areas, right? Like, let's be honest. I mean, you can fit at least 2 3 squads here without having to engage with one another right off the bat. But T2K, alright, I believe they are in the same area with Vampire Esports, but they haven't engaged with one another just yet. Now we already have 1 elimination point on the side of Kagendra. Just not quite sure which of the teams here got picked off. So we'll just have to find out about it later on. But yes, we've got Zero using that golden Mirado, if I'm not mistaken, and headed towards the direction of another team. Um, again, I think that was BTR. Yes.
Yeah, there we go. So, getting their hands full here, we have AGONxI8 as well as Voin, right? Trying to cap somebody off again. They wanna go for these immediate eliminations. Imagine stage one, we already lost 20. So Dr. K got his hands on the forbidden weapon over here, the Mini 14. Oh, okay, but Zero false casualty care of the Vector, Bigetron, Red Villains, so starting things off quite healthily, but finishing it off with an M416. So I like that. I like the bit of diversity here that we're seeing from the teams. So also another thing to note here, ladies and gentlemen, is the fact that Miramar it looks massive, right? And the fact that you need a vehicle as much as possible to go from point A to point B. And Maxius on the back foot here, he does need to kind of find a proper spot before he can engage. This is not the right thing.
Yes. I mean,
Yep,
having
that's
vehicles, it's
yep.
vital, right?
Mhm.
But Maxier's coming from Void goes down. He got sprayed at by AGONxI8. Crypto just sealed the deal. Okay. Two elimination points for the side of AGONxI8. And yes, I mean, if you're gonna be looking at the situation here in Miramar, like I said, having a vehicle is vital. It only not gets you to point A from point A to point B, but also you can use that as a shield of some sort if push comes to shove.
Mhm. And I kind of don't recommend that, but yeah, you're right. It also provides ample cover. The only bad thing is that of course it's expendable, right? If your opponent senses that you're there, they're gonna just blow it up and you have nothing to use. But at this point, let's see if AGONxI8 can put the even more hurt onto Void. And Dr. K and Jalmir. Oh man. Okay, it wasn't Crypto. It was actually Falak who drew that the first contact off of that floor. So Red Queen, Dr. K not in a very good spot. I'm not really so sure if he's gonna be able to move out of here too without being seen. This is a dead end.
Yeah, he's backed in a corner, pretty much. And AGONxI8, they're part of the zone, right? So
Yeah.
they're not going anywhere. T2K Love, however, just caught a nade coming from Kagendra. Flyboy also was able to shut down Love with an M416. But coming back to where AGONxI8 is, a massive spray just came from Falak, but wasn't able to hit his target. But pulls out the UMP, came from the other direction, and now he is successful, or he was successful in putting a number under his name.
Okay, so I'm very anxious of how this circle is gonna end, Red Queen. Look at where it is right now. It's smack right in the middle of La Bendita. So see these teams already collecting themselves to gather in this high ground. A lot of the successes here at Miramar obviously have something to do with high ground advantage, right? And more so that you don't have a lot of spaces or a lot of compounds to work with for you to take refuge while the rest of the teams are going at it. So whoever probably secures the next high ground here for the time being can increase their rates of survival. But not. Oh,
Ooh.
I was about to say that not surviving this encounter for sure is Alva in the hands of Tony K.
Yeah, great jump shot, coming from Tony K of Vampire East. That speaks, how much of an experience this kid already has. Again, Tony K cooking up that nade, throwing it up against Alter Ego Ares. Rosemary a little low on HP, and now Tony K again gunning for another nade. But mind you, take a note of this one because Vampire Esports only playing with 3 players now.
Man, okay. So I don't know. This is a big situation for Tony K and the boys to try and overcome. They have 2 different teams nearby, right? So I'm not so sure who's looking at who. But right now, Altar Ego taking the fight right back to Tony K after that previous elimination. All right, so yep, I'd say that's it for Vampire Esports, ladies and gentlemen. Nowhere to go from here. Uh, Unfortunate. And oh my gosh, though, Rosemary care of Newsy. I know it. Somebody was there. Somebody was gonna
Yep.
back them up.
And a perfect timing for the side of Nova. I mean, they would want to capitalize, of course, to get this elimination points, considering that they know Alter Ego Airs. They haven't recuperated that just yet. They haven't adjusted, considering that they came in from a fight. And Nova Esports looking to, of course, get those elimination points. They are now going in for the pinch. I just don't understand why Longsker is actually going to the other direction.
Yeah, which is also it also raised a bit of confusion to me, right? Because a while ago it was just King. King was there. He was waiting for the dust to settle before I think he even peeked. So he just let Vampire Esports and Alter Ego go at it without taking a single shot, right? So he wasn't greedy. He was gunning for information as well as probably positional advantage. Let's see what Nova Esports has in store a little later on. Suyug though left the only man standing here for Train to Kill. I'm not gonna be pessimistic about it, but that just be my vote going out the window.
T2K coming from the kill feed. I think they are still, in a scuffle against Kagendra. And there you go, Flyboy has had his wings clipped by T2K now. I think he has been sent back to the lobby to lick his wounds for elimination points for the side of Sem9 as well. I think this time they just joined into the mix of Kagendra versus T2K.
King, the shot caller supposedly. Oh my gosh. Okay, brought to his knees here. So Nova Esports, they have their hands full here against Alter Ego, I'd say. With Bad Brew going for the chase. No, not quite. He's just gonna try and let Nova Esports kill themselves, but no. Oh my gosh. Rosemary. Again, one of the most sought after players here, ladies and gentlemen, putting the final nails in the coffin for Nova Esports. I love it.
Rosemary smells good and kills good. There you go, ladies and gents. 11 teams remaining. Kagendra has now been eliminated with 4 eliminations up onto the scoreboard. Okay, we still got a minute and 40 seconds on the clock before we see stage 4. But we've got Team ZZ over here bailing out, while Horror Esports, we've got Sky just doing a massive spray, but not connecting at all.
And again, it's those boys from Team ZZ that we mentioned earlier who seem to have that cloak of invisibility. You know that reference, guys. You know where that's from. I am as oblivious to that as the next guy. But Team ZZ, remember, if they make it to stage 4 complete, there's a huge chance they're gonna take the whole thing. In their way, though, of course, there are still some teams who are complete and yet to have an elimination, just like DS. We got Thunder Talk. We got Xerxia. A lot can still happen, right? I'm keeping an open mind. Hora as well, by the way.
Okay, Shopper cooking that nade, throwing it up against Alter Ego, completely missed his targets. But then again, Xerxia Esports trying to flush out Alter Ego, they can actually do that one if they have enough, throwables. Because, I mean, if you get stuck in just one place and your opponent actually throws in a lot of nades, you don't have anywhere else to go. But we can see Octa right here cooking up his nade as well, getting ready to throw it up against Xerxia Esports. But none of these players is actually hitting one another.
A lot of misfires here from both ends. So with Shopper, a while ago it wasn't really the best showing that he had. So maybe this is him back with vengeance, honestly, against anybody for this matter. I'd like to think, Red, that with the way that the circle is now, that some of our teams are going to try to get in and conquer La Bendita right then and there. Maybe, just maybe, that's the plan. But AGONxI8, so far looking very dominant. Earths, once again, taking a lot of damage. A while ago, it wasn't a very good look for him. Shopper, though, picking up the big man from Alter Ego.
Earthsea, Shopper, Megamind, I think they're all in big trouble right now. So Alter Ego Airs, but got Bad Brew on the second floor. I do believe he's deciding whether or not he's gonna jump from the second to the ground floor. But let's see what Chopper is gonna do in this situation. Chopper at the edge of of the stairs. Okay, getting ready to attack, but kind of hesitating.
And for good reason as well. Oh, there's Badru, care of RNJ. Now, just like that, ladies and gentlemen, Xerxia survives the clash, taking a bit of scars from that encounter, however, but at the expense of Alter Ego. Leaving the lobby, by the way, with 29 points. That's not a bad record so far, Red Queen. Granted that we're already at map number 5. Alter Ego, safe to say that we'll deliver top 10. I wonder who else is going to seal the deal here today, ladies and gentlemen. But for now, let's keep our eyes on a BIGETRON Red Villains.
Yes, sir. 2 elimination points under their name. Actually, we're already down to just 10 teams, and this is just the 4th stage of Miramar. And a lot of those fights actually happening around south area of Miramar. We're looking at Thunder Talk. We're looking at BTR, Duxan, again, coming from South Korea. We've got AGONxI8 all together in just one spot. And talking about spots, Sky has been spotted by EarthZ of Sersha Esports. He just got knocked down, but he will get up again. And dust himself off. But I don't think Sersha is gonna let go of this one, Pika. There you go. Megamind, EarthZ already moving in, finding themselves another angle to work with, and would definitely go in for the pinch.
For sure. But I think they have to regroup at this point, right? EarthZ is very badly wounded. He has to heal for the time being. And we're still here pretty early. 10 teams. I know it's moving fast, but this could still go much worse a little later on, Red Queen. They might want to gather resources. A lot of them smokes. There. That's what I was talking about. Earth, he needs to heal up badly and potentially get more smokes for the rest of the teams a little later on, should they encounter more along the way. Because there are still so many complete teams here. AGONxI8 still alright. Hora is still okay. Sem9 is still in this. Not to mention BIGETRON Red Villains. And ZZ, my gosh. Red, this is the point of ZZ's ascendance. I'm not really so sure if they're going to be able to do it again. But if they do, I will freak out, leap from my chair, and leave you to cast the whole thing. I'm just kidding, but that might happen.
I kind of got anxious there, Pika, when you said you're gonna leave me here. But 3 elimination points for the side of Sersha Esports, and they have a chance to actually issue more as Megamind tries to open fire up against another player coming from Mora. And unfortunately, for No Fear, he is also outside of the zone. And teammates near him, so there's a big possibility that he will exit the game. Okay, so there is someone with him there. Yeah, but just like I said, mentioned earlier, they're already outside of the zone, and Sersha Esports still continues to do a massive spray against these 2 players. But can they get inside, though? That would be a big question.
Another question at hand here, Red, is what plan? I am so curious there. Finally drawing first blood for their record. 1 elimination so far.
Wow.
Now let's see if Shopper is going to be able to do the same the same amount of damage as he was doing earlier after that knock. So it's safe to say that the Shopper is probably going to be the best fragger they have right now in Xerxia for this match. But AGONxI8 still holding to their numbers as well. I like this, Red. Look at this. There's only Genesis Esports here as well as Hora with the numbers deficit. The other teams are still pretty healthy.
Okay. I mean, it is kind of hard to make sure that, getting into stage 5, stage 6, up to stage 9, during the latter stage of the game with a complete squad, it's always hard to pull off, right? So if you get here with a complete set of players, then you did an awesome job already because you have that number advantage. But, ooh, is it going to be crash and burn situation for the side of BTR as they went in to attack Thunder Talk Gaming? 4C currently knocked down. We are talking about the last surviving member of BTR going up against Jay. It's a 2v1 situation inside this house.
Talk about a back and forth. This right here, it's 2 for 1. There goes Jay. Beautiful stuff. And BIGETRON Red Villains, amidst all my build-up, just falls victim to those double barrels care of Jay. Now, Xerxia Esports, I can't say the same. They are looking good here against AGONxI8. There's only been 1 casualty for Agon, so they could still make this happen. Shopper, however, already knocked down, and Earth as well falls as a casualty. Despite that patient effort, ladies and gentlemen, Xerxia Esports still exiting the lobby without a single placement point, Red Queen.
KDS just exited to the lobby. 9 elimination points for the side of Sem9. And it's a total
Wow.
domination coming from Thunder Talk Game. And unfortunately, that domination has already ended. As we are now talking about just 7 teams remaining, 19 players alive. And this is already stage 5, ladies and gents. Manbot, as we were talking, he gets shut down by Team Pi. And there goes another one. 7-6 with another shutdown. Manbot is out there in the open. 76 just made that vehicle explode, and well, I don't see anything happening for
Yeah.
Manbot here. And just yeah, back to the lobby for you, my guy.
That's a point of concern there for Manbot. Here we go. And continuing the havoc is Team Pi as he finds marks right here on Sem9. Superboy without backup though. This could be a very bad duel, but oh, good stuff from Superboy, recognizing that the DPS is always going to win that exchange. Let's see here. Sem9, folks. Sem9, 10 already? Yeah, absolutely. I did quick maths. So, AGONxI8, as well as Duxon Esports, they need to slowly recollect themselves, gather, and enter the safe zone. Because right now, if they don't get that positional advantage, Red Queen, we might see a repeat of that amazing play from ZZ.
Well, that could be the case, yes. But 8 elimination points for the side of AGONxI8. They are doing extremely well for our first Miramar. Now, Hora Esports, okay, they haven't put out any numbers just yet, but they did manage to get to stage 6. However, they're only left with one player as well.
Yeah.
So the chances of them getting that chicken dinner, at least getting something. All right, so they got one. I mean, this is Mafia Ninja. Okay, he sneaked in an attack and was able to get an elimination point for himself. But yeah, I mean, you don't want to go down that swing, right? So as much as possible, you just have to make most of what you can from inside the game. And being the last player, that's gonna be tough, but still not impossible. So let's wait for a clutch move of Hora.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that the chat, the support team, as well as the fans of Hora, definitely got their back on this one. With one man remaining, that's gonna be a tough mountain to climb. And check out where ZZ is, Red. So a while ago they were still all fresh, but right now a little bit of damage taken by these very patient players. They might also come across AGONxI8. Look at where Falak is. He might go for the push in just a bit. So CXXN healing up, ready to go one more time. Look at how they're holding this particular set of buildings right here. These compounds, right? If they stay here, and the circle goes towards their direction, I'm speaking it out loud here, Red. They're gonna do it again. They're gonna win this one more time.
Mm-hmm. We are experiencing a little bit of truce here, Pika. 6 teams remaining, ladies and gents. 15 players live. Oh man, Mafia Ninja. Oh, there is someone waiting for you to come out from where you are standing right now, my guy. It's not looking too good for this player right here. Not unless there will be another team that would challenge. What was that team? See what was that Aegon? I think that was AGONxI8. So
Uh-huh.
AGONxI8 will be busy. Then there's a chance. There is that timing where he can come out of that shack. But Sem9 Dep currently knocked down by the hands of Duxon Esports.
If you donning the AUG over here, so he can take a bit of long range fights. Just make sure to pull down, mister. It's gonna be a very big kick. So 40 rounds here, locked and loaded. Not really teeing off just yet. But look at this. Bit of recollection on the side of Duxon Esports. Hyun Bin. I think he's okay. He's gonna get picked up here. But the bigger question is, are they gonna stay here or are they gonna have to relocate? Look at these teams, Red. We still have 6, by the way, including the 2 remaining members of Genesis Esports. We have West and Smile near Minas Generales. They need to make haste, otherwise that blue zone it's gonna sting. We're already at stage 6 here, Red, so that's gonna come in chunks.
Well, AGONxI8 obviously has this momentum, right? They're on a kill streak. They are on a rampage, just like putting huge number of points onto the scoreboard. If they can continue playing at this pace, we might see an AGONxI8 finish. But there you go, ladies and gentlemen. It's an unfortunate event for the side of Horror Esports as their last member had been taken out of the game. As for the side of Team ZZ, they are now having an exchange with the AGONxI8 as well, and I do believe that Agon was able to get a point out of that situation. And here comes again Falak with a massive spray. Was able to inflict pain, but again, not enough to shut down QXZZZ from this angle.
Last 5 games, cue the music, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are, AGONxI8 an altercation with a Superboy from Sem9. Just a few shrubberies here to go. Oh man, to go through, and there it is. There's Superboy, just like that. Sem9 with 10 eliminations. Not bad of a showing here. Exits at 5th place. So Red Queen, it is going to be up to AGONxI8 and ZZ here to dictate the pace. Otherwise, AGONxI8 with this amount of damage they've been taking from Genesis, it could still turn out badly, and just like that,
Wow.
So is knocked down.
Well. Genesis Esports
Look at that,
found
though.
an opening and was able to destroy, obliterate the guys coming from Duxon right there. But we still have one more player left for Duxon, so it's not over just yet for the South Korean team. Now, AGONxI8 Pika, they have an elevation for themselves, so I guess they have one of the best vantage points. But you know what? The best chance of getting the chicken dinner is not even on their side. It's Agon. Oh, it's back to AGONxI8. Okay, so a while ago it was the Duxon. Why was it Genesis? I am having a little trouble seeing my screen here.
But fact of the matter is, we still have a QX still trying to make this match last longer. So with a snowball throw against IQQ, I don't think he took damage from that. If he did, it's not very significant. Yeah, he's not even looking anymore. Just from every direction. Falak though, despite the strafing attempt, the forbidden weapon, care of a QX, lands its mark. So look at that, heavy damage on the vest, but the helmet's still intact, Red Queen.
Yes, sir. Team ZZ, 2 players left. Genesis with 2 as well. 3 for AGONxI8 and 1 for Ruthless Esports. Now we've got Westy firing up that M416. Unfortunately, he overextended and he was the one that gets tagged. Genesis Esports West also got knocked down, as well as Seiwoo's team ZZ.
Oh man, that's the end of the suffering right there for AGONxI8. Last, a couple teams remaining, and Team ZZ exits at 3rd place. So yes, the Kings definitely can fall, ladies and gentlemen. Here we have AGONxI8 and Genesis Esports. Last couple players. One of them, however, knocked down. Is Smile going to be able to pick up West in time to go for this duel and reduce that handicap?
Here we go. We can see AGONxI8. IQQ goes out a Molotov out of the bag. And still trying to throw it up against Genesis, but there is still that distance, right? I mean, at this point in the match, Mika, you don't want to be reckless. I mean, you are almost close to getting that winner chicken dinner. But yes, this is an exciting 2v2 situation. Who is going to be the best duo?
All right, AGONxI8 going for the push. Full swing here towards Genesis, holding their ground. But the elevation advantage definitely on AGONxI8. Let's see if this is gonna matter, because there's already a few shots landing here on the side of IQQ. Look at that, complete health bars right here from West and Smile. More nades left and right here, Red. Look at these guys. Only one guy has his weapon out. Never mind, make that 2. West might be able to make this somewhat a long-range engagement here of the AKM.
Yeah, this is not a fight, you know, with guns. These are all mollies and nades first. You would want to give off that huge damage first before you actually get into a fight coming from both of these teams, right? Yes, Agon being at the top, I can't say that this is an advantage. But there you go. Okay,
Exactly,
so Westy,
exactly.
Westy trying to do a massive spray, was able to inflict pain, was able to inflict damage, but oh man, with that DPS, Pika, that puts them, at a great disadvantage. But Smile still trying to make it happen, was able to shut down one player. Now this is a 1v1 situation. Genesis Esports versus AGONxI8. He reloads his gun. Smile going in for the charge. Oh, he just threw in that pad. Getting cocky, are we? Now goes in again for that smash, but AGONxI8 just waited patiently behind that rock and caught the winner chicken dinner for the team. Do you think, was that an overconfidence?
It could be, but you know what? Should that skillet hit its mark, I would be cracking up. Ladies and gentlemen, fact of the matter is AGONxI8 for match number 5 manages to secure a winner chicken dinner and further cementing themselves up higher in the leaderboard. So Red Queen, you know what? That was a bit intense, right? I mean, to say that AGONxI8 and the rest of the boys right here from Pakistan, I'd say this is already the one of the most wonderful showings we've seen for day number 1. That was really close, by the way. I'm not gonna try to sweeten the deal here because it could have gone either way.
Yeah, I am amazed with the trigger discipline coming from the side of AGONxI8. He executed that perfectly. I mean, he waited for that right opportunity. He listened to the rhythm. He pulls out his gun, aimed it, fired it very accurately, and that is one heck of a performance coming from AGONxI8.
Definitely so. But you know what? Let's not discount the other teams as well for making it that far. So despite that shuffle, despite all that mix, high ground, mid ground, low ground, it was a very nice final circle, to be honest. So here we go. We have Smile and IQQ almost even in stats here, folks. So this right here just shows how these teams really fare in this high level play. So ZZ, Genesis, AGONxI8, those final 3 teams, they really gave us a bit of a barn burner moment there as soon as the final circle ensued. So Red, safe to assume, heading to our final game of Miramar, it's gonna be a lot faster. You know what? I don't want to jinx it, but it might just be that. These teams are exhausted and they want to end day 1 on a good note.
Yeah, and also for the side of the Genesis Esports, they almost caught their second winner chicken dinner of the night. It's just so happened that AGONxI8 beat them to it. 5 elimination points for Falak, 1,258 damage, and a total of 35.71% as team contribution.
And so, looking forward as well to more action from AGONxI8. They've been quite a very popular name. I mean, they already were from the get-go. But for Clash of Giants right here, I'd want to see personally more domination from this team. I don't know how to feel about it just yet because we're at day 1, but it won't be surprising as well here, Red Queen, if they dominate this whole thing moving forward. Now, of course, we have both Falak and IQQ. That's no shocker, but Smile from Genesis Esports. I'd say he's not far behind.
Yeah, he's rocking that pink hair too. 24 points total for the side of AGONxI8.
Big
getting
gap.
That winner chicken dinner. Yeah, it is a huge gap right there. Genesis comes in at second with 14, just a 1 point lead up against M9 with 13 points. So this is match number 5, ladies and gents, with Miramar. Again, this is the first Miramar this evening. We still have 1 more to go. But what can you say about the likes of Team Flash, Vampire Esports, Nova, IHC, and Boyne, because they are at the bottom 5.
Oh yeah, not every dog has its day. So, or maybe every dog has its day. It's just not this one. Especially for those teams who really perform spectacularly earlier on, they need to catch up. At least for this game, it wasn't really that. Maybe the finale will kind of fare slightly differently. Now, a lot of grenades. We've seen that already. But even more so with the, I'd say, Chopper, right? One of the guys that we've also kept our eyes on for quite a significant amount of time here, Red Queen. Good to see more exposure to the side of Xerxia.
Exactly. 229, I think this is a fair number when it comes to throwables, right? We would want to see, because we almost caught a 300 number of nades, right?
Oh, so dumb that it's only one
Just
grenade
one
away.
point. Ooh. Oh, Pika, look at this.
Oh, look at
Genesis
that indeed.
Esports, right? After 5 matches, was able to snatch the crown from Vampire Esports. 43. Wow, that's a 3 spots right there. And AGONxI8, look at that. 12, a double-digit rank up. Oh my goodness.
Oh, you know what? I never thought I'd see the day, Red Queen, but that right there is a statement. So thank you for breaking more records here, folks. I love it. So for page 2, more descents rather, honestly, than ascents. So this is gonna be tough to get back from if you get hard stuck. Now Sem9 with 6 points up, still looking okay, but we could just be positive at this point, Red Queen, that these teams are gonna change the complexion in the coming days.
Yeah, perhaps. And I love how amazing our first day is for the playoffs, because I mean, this guy's not holding off. I mean, they're really giving us a very good performance. They're putting up a show, and everyone loves it. I love it. I love all the action that has been, happening in front of me. And yes, we're done with 5 matches. Can you believe that? Man, can't wait to start our final match this evening. But before we head on to our final Miramar, ladies and gents, please don't go away, because we will be back after a short break.
Lots of colors on the victory board here, ladies and gentlemen, for our day number 1. But no one, and I mean no one, has repeated it just yet. My name is Pika, and Red Queen here for the first day of our Clash of Giants Season 3, Day 1. We're headed straight back to Miramar. Red, I'm expecting nothing out of this one. What about you?
Well, yeah, I don't really expect that much.
Zero
At least
expectations.
this is just day 1, right? And again, everyone is just busy, checking out the vibe coming out from everyone else. They're probably studying, their rotations, their hot drops, and we haven't gone to the exciting part just yet. Okay, just translate it Okay. Anyway,
Oh,
playing teams again. Group A, we've got Vampire Esports, IHC, AGONxI8. We also have Team Pi, Team ZZ, Genesis Esports, KAGENDRA, BIGETRON Red Villains, and of course, Thunder Talk Gaming.
oh man. Seeing the teams once again like this, right? It just brings me the good amount of anxiety. Simply because some of them fought a little harder than others from, say, the preliminaries, but it's the last chance qualifying teams that really had to go for that extra mile. Nevertheless, we are here in the playoffs. I want to see one of those teams do it again because we have Thunder Talk, who won their winner chicken dinner already. AGONxI8 showing us why they are currently the top Miramar performer here alongside Genesis Esports, who gave us quite the final clash, Red.
And again, for those of you just Genesis Esports almost caught their second winner chicken dinner of the night. So I mean, the intention is there. It's pretty clear. It's clear as day that Genesis Esports would want to really put up, huge points right there to kind of just lay out a very good foundation for the team. I mean, that's the best way to really go at this. It's those, elimination points. Again, ever since PUBG changed that point system, it has prioritized risk, and it became really a kill-centric game. So it's who has the best tactics, who has the best gameplay, and of course, who has the best mechanical skills.
Yeah, good point, right? Because honestly, these teams, they're almost all evenly matched, all things considered. It just really boils down to who makes more mistakes than others. But one thing I will not make a mistake, though, is my final prediction. I'm manifesting it. I'm manifesting it. Okay, but you want to go first on this one? I think I took the last one.
Oh man, this is always hard. This is making my head ache. So I'm gonna go ahead and call a friend this time because I know he's not gonna say no to me. Astro, pick for me.
Oh, he's gonna let you down, hands. I'm pretty sure of it.
No, he's not gonna pick
Rod,
for me.
do it.
Come on, let's go.
Do
Astro,
it.
pick for me.
Do it. You know what? Yeah, they're gonna be absolutely biased on this one. Oh, you're okay. That's horror for you, I think.
Okay. I'm gonna accept it.
Of course you will. What I will. And please lock in. Please lock in Vampire Esports for me. I have a feeling. I have a big feeling. This time around, the Vampires are gonna take it.
Honestly, I don't have that much information yet, for Horror Esports. All I know is that this team comes from Nepal, right? It's
Huge fan base. That's all I can say as well.
yeah, huge fan base. But then again, I think this is an up and coming squad or team or organization, whatever you want to call it, that is quick to becoming the best rival for DRS. At least that's what I am hearing and seeing coming from a lot of posts in the community. So I don't know what's your take, for this topic. So if you know something, just like again, make noise in the comment section. I would love to know what's going on between DRS and Horror Esports.
If there really is anything going
There
on.
really
But,
is, yes.
but you know what? I'll be frank here. I do think that Horror has they have more than what it takes to go toe to toe with these teams who've been here for quite some time, right? There's a reason they also made it that this far into Clash of Giants Season 3. I'm leaving myself open for any and all things that can happen for this final game. And Horror Esports, they actually just might be that. They actually just might be. But you know what? We're still going. We're going to Miramar.
Yeah.
Another Miramar map here. The final Miramar map for day number 1, ladies and gentlemen. So it could be tragic. It could be fruitful. Who knows? But what I do know is I'm finally slowly getting some of these flight paths right, Red Queen. I'm gonna see if that's gonna happen again as we land right back to the Dunes of Doom of Miramar.
The Dunes of Doom. Nice. But anyway, again, we've got the green light, coming from our mission control that we are about to start our last game here in Miramar. We've already casted out our prediction and would love for you guys to join the conversation as well. So if you have a favorite team or if you are pretty confident at guessing which of the teams you think is going to get the winner chicken dinner, again, please don't be shy, right? Just type it down there in the comment section. And again, while you are at it, don't forget to invite your friends, invite anyone that might enjoy a good BR game. Again, we are on to our final match this evening inside Ruthless Hype Esports. And also, don't forget to follow our social media pages, Red Queen and Pika Lozano.
Thank you for the plug, Red. But here I'm gonna plug some of the teams as well and the players who I have so much faith in when it comes to making it to our stats over here. So we have Tony K kind of taking advantage here of some of our amazing damage stats. You know what? Actually, never mind. This is an open slate for a lot of our teams. I don't know how many of these categories Schweppes actually fits in. I think he's no longer in this, but Tony K still in here with most eliminations, most knockouts. See, so we're not seeing Schweppes so far, but nevertheless, this is still a representative from Vampire Esports. I'll leave it at that. I'm pretty positive. And yes, Red, I am telling you, I'm it's 3 for 3 for us here when it comes to flight paths. Eastbound, not a straight line, but eastbound.
So something is really catching my eye over in the comment section. We're not really being biased. We don't have any favorite teams whatsoever. It's just that we only call out those teams that we think are doing perfectly well. Like for example, we've got Team Pi over here, challenging up the guys coming from. This is it's a little too small for me. Okay, so this is Horror Esports, right? We're just basing our prediction on the kind of performance that they're showing us for every match. And as casters, we don't really like to sugarcoat it. We want to call it as it is. And there you go, ladies. I mean, if your team is really doing good, of course we would, choose them. They would be our best bet. But so far, we're just basing our prediction on the performance that we are seeing, at least for today. Not even basing it, from the previous performance.
Tallying it as we go, folks. But right now, Superboy, a bit of trouble here. IHC bringing the fight to step 9. Kenny S, however, punches back, takes care of Godless, care of the Thompson. I'm seeing a lot of the weapon diversity here, Red Queen. I already saw Sawed-Off Shotgun and Alex, though. Insults to injury against depth. After that, Micro Uzi just went straight for the knife frag. So that's going to sting for in the memory bank a little later.
Yep. And a lot of this I see players looking down on the ground. Alex with an AKM, very powerful weapon to have, to be exact. But ooh, Kenny S. Okay, Kenny S actually was the one that gets tagged. So Team Pi already out of the game, and it was a total domination coming from IHC. Sem9 goes out as well.
2 teams already. Okay, barely a couple of minutes in here, ladies and gentlemen. So now this is why we add on to. I'm gonna add on to what Red Queen said and to clarify it with the people, the commenters right there. This is how tough it is for us, right? Because a lot of the teams that we're seeing here, they perform really well. So it's hard to stay neutral amongst everybody for now. By the way, for now, simply because it is day number 1 and we expect a lot of turn-ups, a lot of show-offs from these teams. One such is. Honestly, Tony K. I'll bring the topic back. He has been on that stat sheet almost for like a good amount of time here. So let's see. The big damage already on the side, by the way, of Vampire Esports here. I don't think they have enough medical utilities to last the distance.
I guess one of their members, right, got a stake through the heart, unfortunately. Yep. So we're looking at.
I have used that too, I promise. So
we're looking at 3 vampires left up against the trained to kill. So we can say that. What do you call those people who actually hunts for vampires? The one, sort of like Van Helsing thing.
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, for lack of a better term, those are bounty hunters, maybe, or even just vampire hunters. Safe to say. So yeah, we got the vampire hunters up in here. So trained to kill, I'd say these right here, with ample blessing can can probably put an end to these immortals in the form of Vampire Esports. But Voin, one of the teams who I've always put faith in when it comes to Miramar, they could slowly inch their way back into the top spot if this goes their way, that is.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, at the beginning of the match, teams again loves to take it out on one another, just really get those elimination points like Maxius is doing at this moment up against AGONxI8. Oh, from behind, man. Good spot coming from Starby.
Hmm. So once again, this weapon right here still not put in the loot box, ladies and gentlemen. And for what it is, it's again too good to be free, Red Queen. So you know what? I rest my case. But back to the topic at hand. Here, AGONxI8 finds themselves in a bit of an exchange here with Voin. Maxi specifically with the Thompson. He can definitely put on the hurt, and they are the ones getting stalked here, Red Queen. So AGONxI8, they might have bit off more than they can chew here.
Mm-hmm. And I gotta say, using that Tommy gun, one of my, not the best to have, but one of the fun guns to have. Voin Esports, okay, I think they are already doing it, eliminating players coming from AGONxI8 and also
Yeah, right.
reviving their fallen comrades. So I do believe they have the upper hand in this.
Yeah, that's what I meant when I said a bit of more than they can chew on the side of Aegon, right? They went to the high ground, tried to seize it from the opposition, but no, not really successful in that sense. So yes, a train to kill here, putting their skills to the test against Vampire Esports. And I'd say the challenge is really more in Vampire here. Look at that though, Schweppes holding his ground.
Wow.
Tony K though falling, and I'd say that's it. That is absolutely it for my vote. Vampire Esports out the window. I think Sunrise caught them a little too early, Red.
Yeah, but who do you think is going to be challenging up next? We've got the boys of Kagendra, not giving them a chance to lick up their wounds. They are going in for the kill. They want those elimination points, and they are getting it from T2K. But oh, what a very wonderful shot of Molly right there, and an awesome accurate aim from that shotgun. But unfortunately for Kagendra, they just went in to crash and burn, perhaps. Oh no, it was Kagendra who came up on top. Okay,
Yes.
I almost thought it was T2K who won the fight. 'Cause that would have been beautiful.
Yeah, I was about to step on the brake there for you, Red. But Kagendra though, with perfect timing, eliminates a game. Honestly, a very game train to kill up against Vampire Esports. But you know what? I guess that was really a matter of testing the waters for Kagendra, seeing as how probably Train to Kill has expended their resources and just went straight as a third-party dipper, and it was absolutely worth it. So now let's direct our focus here to some of the other teams, ladies and gentlemen, who are still pretty patient, not really getting themselves involved in any of these fights so far. I'd say Alter Ego, we have Thunder Talk, also ZZ. Come on, tell me something different here. ZZ, they're always hidden. We will never see them for stage one. So let's see how this is gonna bode. But no, West carry over here, spotted by King from Nova Esports. That is pretty painful.
Yeah, obviously he got caught off guard. He wasn't expecting there's someone,
Yeah.
that someone there, just sitting pretty and just waiting for that right opportunity to take him out. So he, okay, so granted, but yeah, looking at the situation, Peak, I believe that was Horror Esports still out the outskirts of Miramar. And again, I mean, this is Miramar. You don't want to overextend your stay out there in the blue zone. I mean, that's it's gonna be tough for you if you do a late rotation, especially in Miramar. This is a big map, and the blue zone will get chunks of your HP, and you might be greeted, by a team the moment that you step into the circle, and that won't be a good picture for you.
Yeah, not a pretty one at least. So here we go. Alter Ego. Oh, look at this. You know what I said this before, Red? Driving like family here. All members of Alter Ego. Just trying to stroll through the desert, living their lives a quarter mile at a time. So we have, but wow, straight to the mystery machine, I'd say, here for Thunder Talk Gaming. So let's see, a bit of a regroup here. Family mobiles left and right. You know what? this is going to be a driving simulator if I know any better here, Red. These teams are going to try to cruise through Miramar, heads held high, not not want any bad encounters for the time being. I'll theorize here, Red. I know that my boys are gone, like Vampire Esports with 37 points, as well as, by the way, AGONxI8 not allowed to further make a gap between them and the rest of the teams. I'd say the next best team here, if I'm right, could
Mm-hmm.
this be the winner chicken dinner for Thunder Talk Gaming again?
Hmm. Wait. It's too early to say. It's too early
Right?
to say. I mean,
But
we're
again, that's
talking
just me.
about 13 teams more, so that's a bold statement
I
to
know, I
make an
know.
initial statement. But let's see. I mean, we're not even shutting down the possibility that Thunder Talk Gaming can actually win a chicken, at least for this round, right? But okay. I mean, most of the teams that we can see here are really aggressive. Day number one. As you mentioned a while ago, there's not even a team right now with a single digit score. Everyone is on their way to making it, past 3 digits, right? They're already building their foundation. It's quite surprising, to be honest. But let's see what's going to happen as Team ZZ now. Your favorite team? We've got Nova on the ground.
Okay, just I'm highly encouraging the fans and the people watching to not listen to friendly claims of ZZ being my only favorite team.
Disclaimer.
I love a lot of these teams. It just so happened that ZZ, they've been showing up quite a bit, and I like the approach that these teams are going for. But dang, what a shot! Rosemary, though, in a very tough spot here. Y2 Mon also outside the blue zone. He's gonna have to try to hurry up and pack him shop before this catches up to him.
5 elimination points for the side of Indonesia's Kagendra. Now, CXXN has the opportunity to revive his teammate here, but they are being surrounded not by Thunder Talk Gaming only, but also Alter Egos.
Never mind, forget what I said. Forget what I said. You see that, folks? If I try to predict a little too early, Thunder Talk Gaming is out of there. Red Queen was right. 13 teams, too early to tell.
Hmm. But
And they
check
were the
it
first to
out.
go, Red. They were the first to go as soon as I said it.
No,
How
not
ironic.
even.
No, as
Not
soon as I
even.
said it, as soon as I said it,
Oh, okay.
as soon as I said it, they were the 13th team to end. I am done.
6 elimination points for the side of Kagendra. Again, these guys are on a rampage. Clearly, Nova right now just sitting behind this building right here, but Kagendra knows what to do. Zero now goes in for the attack using a UMP and was able to actually get that point. But there are still remaining players coming from a Team ZZ. That Flyboy is picking off one by one.
Really tough spot here for ZZ. They have to try and defend against Zero here. Pretty good on health, but no.
Wow.
Folks, that is it for the boys. It is snooze time for ZZ. See you tomorrow. Now, we're already stage 3, by the way. We didn't notice how time flew. But this is pretty much a slow burn that I'm looking at here, Red. Some of the teams can actually still take the blue zone, right? Like Kagendra, Alter Ego, and Team Flash. They're okay with this. As long as they have their medical utilities intact. Oh, however, you know what? Forgive me. Zero falls victim to the blue zone just like that, putting Kagendra at a big disadvantage. They already have 10 frags, though.
Yeah. I mean, he just denied them the point, but Alter Ego Air is still stuck outside of the zone with Kagendra. And again, this is a tough situation to be in, Pika. I mean, considering, okay, you win the fight, but you're very low in HP, and you still have to get into the zone. And just look at the amount of teams that will say hello to them the moment that they step inside the circle. There's Duxon, there's Nova, there's also Team Flash. So I don't know. I don't know how they can survive that.
Yeah, you're right. That's a bit of a tall order here, right? Granted, of course, that these teams play properly moving forward. Because I like how Kagendra is doing this, right? They're really close to each other, and because of that, Alter Ego in a bit of a predicament here. I believe, yeah, this yeah, you know what? Never mind. Forget that I said. I'm gonna shelf what I said. I believe I was about to say that there's gonna be a push here on the side of Alter Ego, just so they can even up the numbers. But no, they're down 3 men. Probably the next team to be exiled here, Red, if Alter Ego is not careful.
And check it out. Kagendra with 11 elimination points, man. Okay. Someone um opened the Pandora's box for Kagendra. They are on a rampage. It's pandemonium for their side. At least they are obliterating every team that challenges them, comes in front of them. So you need to be careful because Kagendra has the momentum right now, and they're acting like juggernauts.
True that. True that. The alter ego. This is a bit of a questionable call. You don't have enough HP, and you go outside the safe zone, right? So maybe just maybe. Okay, never mind. There was a heal that happened. I was about to say that this could be one of those point denials, ladies and gentlemen, on the side of alter ego. But I think it tries to live the fight one more time before the possibility of being eliminated. Busan Esports, however, I think they're trying to play for points here, maybe because this is not looking good. Saisei already exited, and he's the only guy with an elimination.
Ooh. Okay. Zero already out of the game. Frenzy bleeding out. Okay, so there you go. Moscow. I think this is the first time that I saw this IGN play, at least for this day. But he is getting punished by the boys of Duksan. So these are the South Korean team. And they continue to serve them with a lot of punishment because they're not gonna let Kagendra move out from this position without having to eliminate them.
Kagendra already suffered enough damage, right? But they're still complete, though. That's the good thing. Oh, never mind. You know what? Just like that. You know what? Forget it. Forget it. I was looking at a different team. So Kagendra with the last man. Oh my gosh. But 11 frags, that's no joke. That is absolutely no joke. I was about to say that one of the complete teams that I was looking at is actually still, honestly, Nova Esports. I was keeping my eye on King, this man who calls the shots. So maybe, just maybe, they're going to be able to do that same formula all over again, right? Remember, this man is an MVP today, Red. So he might be able to lead the team once again to victory.
Hmm. That's a good story right
Look at the
there.
stalk.
That
He's
would be a
stalking
good
King.
one.
Badger is stalking
Out.
King.
Badger, can you make it happen? From behind, there goes the spray
he
with the
did!
M416, and King gets dethroned.
That is so sad. Okay, that's immediate information for Nova Esports. They're gonna try to go for a vengeful attack here, if ever. But no, very wisely, Badru exits the high ground, slithering like a sidewinder there, Red Queen. That was so shocking for King. I'm pretty sure. Oh my goodness.
He
Right
had
on the
element of
sternum.
surprise. But yeah,
Okay.
10 teams remaining. This is just stage 4, Pika. Like we said a while ago. I mean, we always expect Miramar to be kind of a slow map, right? But it's not. It's not. It's battle. It's a fight to the finish. The moment that these teams land their feet on the ground.
Oh. You know what? This is also amusing for me. Void, we didn't see much of them, honestly, but they have 3 eliminations. Going into stage 4, they're still pretty intact. I like it. And not to mention, they're in a good spot. They have a bit of high ground here, but closely intact is Bigetron Red Villains. Oh man, this is gonna be tricky, Red. I don't know what to make of this. Badru, and look at where he is. After that frag, he went for a hit and run on King, and now I don't think he even cares anymore. He's just gonna go straight to the enemy.
And here we go. Circle time. We've got Team Flash coming from the northern side. Possible clash with Void Esports. BTR will be coming from Los Leones. And again, possible encounter with Void. So Void just needs to choose whether they're going to be engaging with BTR or with Team Flash. But they can actually make this work to their advantage because that's a good opportunity there to assume points.
Oh man, points is right. And at this point, honestly, just all pun intended, it is a matter of points. A lot of eliminations should be racked up here, not to mention Kagendra already out of contention. They can no longer add to that 11 frag, so it is up to Alter Ego and Hora. By the way, Hora looks really dominating so far with a complete stack and has 4 eliminations under the name. Make that 5, Red. Make that 5, and possibly 6 already. Now, Void also moving into their potential 4th frag. Let's see if there's going to be a vengeful exchange here from both these teams. Mafia Ninja has his sights on Smile, though.
Okay, here we go for elimination points for the side of Horror Esports here coming from Nepal. Alter Egos, on the other hand, has been eliminated. And again, we can see Sky cooking up that nade, going up against Master Ichi of Genesis. Ooh, man, that was, again, a nice shot, a nice attack coming from Sky. I mean, he just got Master Ichi sleeping there.
That he did. Oh my goodness. I think that was a bit of a careless call, but that's just me. Don't take my word for it, guys. Here we go. Voin. A lot of damage under their belts. Gotta go for that heal. Is that throw gonna connect though? Care of 3C. After that nade, he wants to rotate. Same goes for the rest of the boys. Okay, Red. I don't know what the play is gonna be, but look at this. No fear. A little bit of a backstab. But yeah, he has to reposition. IHC, by the way, there's still 3 of them, Red, so they can continue this battle.
Wow. I can't say it was a missed opportunity. It's hard to knock down someone on a moving vehicle, right? But BTR 1C currently knocked down. We've got 4C holding an S12K going up against players of Void. But this is, you know, a little tricky on the side of BTR considering they are the ones that are down below. And you will have to pull off a great maneuver just to take care of business. But right now we can see they're throwing up those nades up against Void and also getting a little bit of help coming from Team Flash, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, you're right. Actually, that is another determining factor here. The fact that there's another team who might dip in on the action, it's going to stir a lot of anxiety. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Last 8 teams. All of the teams that we're going to see on screen have a guaranteed placement point already. 4C brought to his knees by Key. Another MVP here. See how he slowly rotates. Gonna try to regroup with the rest of Void. Maxi is over here. Okay, so not really the best of spots here, Red Queen, for Void. No high ground advantage, but they might need to find shelter. Look at that. No one aside from DS is actually inside the circle. Doksan looks to be very safe right now.
Okay, I'm just gonna call it, all right? I'm just gonna put it out there. That wasn't a very good push coming from the side of Team Flash. I mean, you already know there's 2 teams fighting, and you just went right into the middle of it.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's collateral damage to say the least. So, and that they paid the price big. In this case, let's see if Nova Esports can go on without King. I know he's still probably keeping comms, honestly, so guiding these boys to where they should be. But that was a heartbreaker a while ago. He was in a very, very good spot up until he got sidestabbed, to say the least. So I think also Ego is still alive here because of one member. I'm not so sure. Let's see. Yi, we also have a Peak alongside Long, who apparently read, again, if you read the message earlier from Mission Control, there's actually info on where Long came from already.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Sersha. They've managed to get to stage number 6. No elimination points just yet, but the good thing about Sersha Esports that they are still a squad here. Nova, 3 elimination points. King, again, as Pika mentioned, already out of the game, but managed to put 2 elimination points just as soon as he went out. Now, Sersha getting attacked by Horror Esports over here, so let's see who is going to win the fight. But just like that, Mapkin Ninja finds himself on the ground. Megamind as well. Mr. Borrow follows next. And Chopper, again, bites the dust. Oh my goodness, Sky, very low in HP, but he has a DBS at hand. But Earthsea says no. Back to the lobby for you guys.
My goodness. Okay, so there goes the pick of Mission Control for you, Red. Horror Esports eliminated at 6th place. But that was a beautiful exchange. Xerxia, they must have a bit of a talisman here, having survived this long. And now they're down to the last man with very little help to work with. And that's it. I had to say it. The moment I talk about Xerxia, they exit at number 5. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is up to Duxan, Voin, Nova, and IHC right here to draw an epic conclusion for our day number 1. Let's see how that's going to fare for IHC right now. Alex, with 3 eliminations, has to pick up Demo.
And here we go. Just look at the vest here of Yi. I mean, it's really compromised at this point. So I think it'll only take a shot here, and he will be put to the ground, I tell you. But we've got Hyunbin. Okay, he has his sights over the boys of Nova, and was able to shut down Long Skur. and also
Wow!
MVP IQ. So again, you've been making a great effort, making great elimination points for his team, and just like that, South Korea again dominating the stage number 6 in a final match in Miramar.
Okay, so there goes Nova at number 4, folks. Good amount of points right there. I think the Empire started to crumble after King actually got taken out, right? So no retribution there on the side of Nova Esports. However, they still got a good amount of good amount of placement points. So we're gonna see them tomorrow. However, the tail of the tape here. Look at 6 eliminations alone. Starby is trying to chase that record. Rides the buggy and probably gonna relocate. Try to go for the higher ground here. But Duxan Esports, the numbers advantage definitely on them. Are they gonna go for a second WWCD?
Man. Yes, that is a possibility right here, considering that they have 41.35% chance of actually getting that chicken dinner. Now, Starby, okay, I think he's getting pushed back in the zone here, which is Duxan Esports is really trying to do at this point. So he needs to reposition himself, but he doesn't have that much space to work with. IHC, very far forward, Boyne and DS is trying to fight, but ooh, that is a good counter coming from Starby, but can he manage to survive? No, I don't think so. So it is Duxan versus IHC, and this is an even fight, Pika, because it's a 2v2 situation. So who will be the dynamic duo? Who will be the best duo this time?
You know, it's a crazy feat for you to put a stop rather to the, I'd say, the array of frags that Void Esports was able to rack up all the way before the eliminations. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen, IHC.
Wow.
Oh, ending the day with a bang. A bit of a taunt there as well. Nicely done. Duxan Esports, Red, so close yet so far for a repeat here for our day number 1. But you know what? No one's complaining. It's a good day 1 overall.
Yes, sir. And finally, look who decided to show up. It's IHC, ladies and gentlemen. And just like what Pika said, they ended the game with a bang. So I'd like to give this guys a big round of applause. There's a lot of people the audience section that actually just waiting for them to have an explosive performance. And there you go, ladies and gents. I think they've already given a fan service. They caught the winner chicken dinner. Alex having the most number of kills. And how many points did they put up? 9 elimination points plus 10 placement points. So that would be 19 points in total, at least for our final round this evening.
I like it. You know, it's a balance of chaos and peace here for our final game, right? You know, there's a bit of mellow moments, some unpredictable eliminations, not gonna lie. But I also would personally like to commend the teams who made it to a 2-digit elimination, right? 2-digit fragging. That's a feat. Now, since we're starting from scratch, I want to see how well Key did from Void Esports for this final game. So that's a topic for a little later on. Congratulations, of course, to IHC, world champions in their own right, by the way.
Exactly. Oh man, lots of things to expect coming from IHC, and again, we just love, to see them somewhat give us a sneak peek of what it takes to really be champions, right? When it comes to those that really performed well, Boyne, Duxan, KAGENDRA, I just want to also give a little bit of recognition to Duxan. Even before, during the survival stage, they have been really consistent, with the pace, with their level of their aggressiveness inside the battlefield. They are not leaving spots from top 1 to at least top 5. I mean, they're always there.
Yeah, it's kind of like a seal that they want to establish, right? Moving into possibly the finals. That's, of course, until one or a few other teams have something to say about it. I can tell you this is key. I told you that's key. So with 7 eliminations, Red Queen, this man right here hoisted up Void Esports up his shoulders up until the very last breath that he had for that final game. So good stuff. Look at that, 70% team contribution, 1,000 above damage. I'd say we're looking to see more of this man, and hopefully we get to unlock him too.
No, we've already unlocked this guy.
I
don't know
know,
why
but
we're seeing a silhouette now.
yeah, they're doing it on purpose, man. I'm telling you straight up, they want
Making it hard for
more
us.
from Void. Maybe, just maybe, their first winner chicken dinner for the playoffs. Maybe that's when it is, right?
And there you go. We've got Sky again, coming from AGONxI8 ESPORTS. Not a surprise. 4 elimination points under his name with 525 damage output, 44.44% team contribution. And again, we've got Key coming from Boy. We've got Alex coming from IHC, and Hyunbin Oppa coming from Duksan.
Oh, you know, Red,
Esports.
what this means is Key is a 2-time MVP today. So
Oh,
that
Hyunbin?
no, a Key. So we're gonna hopefully I'm not wrong, because as far as memory tracks, he was already MVP a little earlier today. So Mission Control, maybe they can verify that for me. Now look at this point differential between IHC and the rest of the teams. What I'm trying to point out here, Red, is that they fought really well for a final game. Look at the points. IHC has 4 points difference between Voin, but Voin only has 2 points, and then 2 points, so on and so forth. It means it's starting to be really close.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And as for the teams that didn't do well for this round, it's Genesis, Thunder Talk, it's Vampire Esports, AGONxI8, and Team Pi.
You know, the earlier we start the game, the more teams do not get a score, Red. So we had 5 teams with zilch on their scoreboards for match number 6. So let's see how tomorrow's gonna fare for our teams. But today, it goes without the shadow of a doubt, Voin's Key right here, the man of the hour. I'd say he's the 2-time MVP already. Maybe tomorrow is gonna look the same. I don't know, but his aim today is just a top notch.
Well, we have set of games tomorrow. I don't think we have something scheduled for tomorrow. I think it's an off
Oh, right. The next day.
day.
Basically. Yeah.
Right, off day for the teams. I mean, let's give them some time to breathe, you know?
Yeah.
Let
On the
rest
16th,
and,
rather. Yes, on the
yeah.
16th. Yeah.
on the 16th, yes, ladies and gents. But, whew, man, that was, again, a great opening set of matches. It was explosive, just as we expected, considering, that these teams, again, are like heavy hitters in any tournaments.
Yeah, I expected nothing less, right? But what I do want to see would be some of the teams from the bottom really rising to the top in an instant, right? I personally want to see what kind of a table turning effect they have, because we're only at day number 1, and the playoffs is always where it's at, right? I mean, I know the finals are there, but this is where a lot of this cooking happens, right? So maybe, just maybe, day number 2 of our playoffs will turn out to be even more chaotic than this one. And speaking of cooking, ladies and gentlemen, we right here in the desk, thank you so much. Before we come to our epic conclusion, let's see who is our MVP for day number 1. Key. This is Key, I'm telling you. This is Key. Oh, it's not. It's okay.
No.
Smile. But you know what? I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad at this. It's just Smile from Genesis Esports. Our first winner chicken dinner today, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, Smile, who is not smiling at all. Okay, 12 elimination points. That is a lot. Double digit. Hey, for a first day, man, not bad. 52.17% team contributions to them. More than half. 2,407 damage output. Man, this guy is on a roll. Okay, so when it comes to the other players that made it to the at least road to MVP, we also have Rosemary of Alter Egos. Okay, no surprise. AGONxI8 IQQ. We also got QXZZZ and Key. Oh, this is one of your
Yes,
guesses,
Void.
right? Coming from Void. And just check it out. So Key actually is averaging 2 to 3 kills per match. So
That's why.
is it because he is a little low when it comes to the average survival time? That's why Smile is at the top.
Maybe, yeah. If we're gonna look at the stats, there's that differential, right? Survival, but everything else, I'd say that Key is up there, right? So let's see. Maybe that is gonna change in the coming days. This is what I was talking about. This is why I felt that Key was gonna take that spot, because he is 4 frags away from Rosemary and Smile, who was the overall MVP today. But of course, still credit where it's due. These guys right here, even Tony K, we have zero, and the man himself, Rosemary, making it to our top fraggers for match number 6 alone.
Mm-hmm. Oh man. I mean, with this kind of stats, with this kind of performance coming from this teams, coming from this players, you just know that we're gonna have an awesome time all together for the playoffs. Day one down. How many more days do we have?
5.
Mika?
We got 5 days
Are you
for
kidding
our
me?
playoff.
5 more days?
Yeah, a lot of point gatherings, ladies and gentlemen. So
Oh
these
man.
these players, these teams have basically the whole world in the coming 5 days. All they gotta do is try to be as cohesive as possible, make it so that every day counts. Let's see where that's gonna take them. Now here we are, currently for match number 6. This is how the shakeup looks like. AGONxI8 Esports, because of that finale, by the way, Red Queen, pushes them one notch up and trading places with Genesis Esports.
Yeah, Vampire Esports having, to hold how many games or how many matches? They were able to sit on the throne for at least 4 matches this evening before they were taken out, right? And also would like to give recognition to KAGENDRA. I mean, we are talking about 6 spots, right? They moved up 6 spots, so that is, that is commendable. And coming to the second page, IHC, okay, huge improvement when it comes to their gameplay, right? And getting the winner chicken dinner, and again, they ended the day with a super good play. 5 ranks in total. There you go. And slowly but surely, we can see the boys from BIGETRON Red Villain setting up a total of 22 points. No chicken dinners just yet, but they moved up 1 spot. So I guess that's okay. And, Team Flash, they started the game strong. They did great, but unfortunately, they kind of dropped the ball somewhere. So again, consistency is key, and that's one of the major ingredients to get that winner chicken dinner. So let's see if they can do a major comeback for tomorrow, for the next games to okay, January 16. Let's just wait for January 16.
Yeah. Sorry, pardon us, guys, but yes, we are going to take a quick sense of relaxation tomorrow. But that's just for everybody, for these teams to recuperate. We did go on a really crazy streak since Group B, by the way. So that alone says a lot on how serious Clash of Giants Season 3 is shaping up. Imagine some of the teams, Red Queen, especially those from Group B to the last chance qualifiers, they have not rested at all. So it's safe to say that tomorrow, that's going to be their spa day, right? That's gonna be a bit of a stretch. Looks like I gave you an idea there, so I don't know. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say probably that's your day off. But ladies and gentlemen, speaking of a day, this is it for our day number 1 Clash of Giants Season 3 playoffs. So we've seen a lot of these teams turn up and show up. Let's see how that's gonna go on January 16th for day number 2. Yours truly here, bringing you the action, and we'll bring it to you again very soon. Pika and Red Queen. We're gonna call it a night. See you guys very soon. Peace out.